Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. A special event today, a very special event because on my show today, I'm doing reviews all day, and on the extra channel, Sensei is trading all day. Just so you know, I am doing reviews here today, and Sensei on the extra channel is doing live trading all day. Okay, so just so you know what the difference is between our shows today, I'm not doing any chat backwards and forwards. I'm not really engaging in the audience. I'm just focusing on reviews. I have 10 reviews to do today. Martyn Young?
Martyn Young has become a member.
Fantastic. This is the event live over here with Sensei. He is doing live trading today, just before, of course, we go to the FOMC report tomorrow. Very, very big day. So Sensei is there. Look, he's showing me, I'm showing him. That's quite funny. That's quite funny, but there you go. So that's what's happening this morning. Okay, so I'm going to be focusing on the reviews. We have 10 reviews to do. Hopefully I can get through all those today. Well, I will get through all those today. That's my target, and that's what I'm going to achieve. So that's what's happening. And let's just have a quick listen to Sensei, see what he's on about right now. Let's have a listen. Here we go.
Let's have a look at the comments. I've got all your comments lined up here as well. We do have a poll running that Martyn's creating. What did you watch, the reviews, Sensei trading, or both? Let's put both, because we're going to be tuning into Martyn as well.
So there you go. That's Sensei over there doing his thing, and over here we are doing our reviews today. Okay, I'll just read a couple of comments to start us off, but then I am going to focus on all of the reviews. There are 10 reviews to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, there are 10. Good morning, Octavio Garcia, Lance Trent, Stephen Lewandowski. Lovely to see you again with us now. Good morning, Spike Lee. Martyn Young has now got his membership badge, 2 months now. Thank you, Martyn. I've upgraded you on Discord. You can now see all the Discord stuff and all the 24-hour trading with Sensei and all the rest of it. Right, let's see. I think we're all good to start. Let's see who's got the biggest show so far. Well, it looks like exactly the same. I've got 20 watching me. Sensei's got 24, which is quite incredible when you think about it. It's a new channel. Good morning, all. Chris Concert Corner. I'll give it just a few minutes to explain what's happening, and then I'll make a start. But I am doing the reviews this morning, and Sensei is doing live trading on all your favorite stocks, preparing for the FOMC report tomorrow. All right, so that's what's going on right now. And welcome all my Rumble guests this morning. How are all of you? Lovely to have you all here. I've started to upload videos to Rumble as well, so you can have that extra content. My Rumble audience asked me to upload videos, so I'm now doing that. All right, I'm now doing that as well. All right, okay. Let me just make sure everybody's in. See how Sensei's doing very well indeed. Got 25 live viewers already. They're going to love his trading day, preparing for the FOMC. He's got a big day ahead of him. I'm really proud of him. He's doing a great job. All right, so we're all set, ready to rock and roll. Good morning, Ed Nevius. Good morning all. Hi, Mike. All right, now the link is at the top if you want to jump in to the trading day. But I'm going to make a start now, so I'm going to focus on that. So we're going to line up the first one, JD. JD. It's our first review this morning. JD. JD.com. JD. Just before I start, between each one, I'll let you know what I'm doing as well, where all the shows are happening, just so you know. Brandon, good morning to you. I am doing a special today live on the show. I'm just doing reviews all day, and Sensei on the extra channel. The link's in the top, pinned to the top. Sensei is doing trading all day with all your favorite trades, getting ready for FOMC tomorrow. This is Sensei on the extra channel. If you want the link to the extra channel, here is the extra channel. There it is. And you can then jump in there if you want to do the trading with Sensei for Fisker. And you just mentioned Fisker. All that's happening today over there. We're doing the reviews here today that have been requested by the members. Okay. JD.com. Okay. JD.com. JD.com. And now I need to get up the website. JD.com. JD is a technology-driven e-commerce company engaged in the sale of electronic products, general merchandise products, including audio. There we go. Technology, logistics, healthcare, property development, including, there you go. JD. Not to be confused with JD Sports. Very, very different. Okay, let's bring up the news. If you've just joined me, we're doing the reviews on this channel today, and Sensei is doing the trading today over on the extra channel. Okay. July 16th, 2020. Nothing since 2020. That's 4 years ago. The newest. Really? They haven't posted any news since 2020. Well, that's a bit crazy, isn't it? Let me check the news down here. On their own website, they haven't posted any news. Well, that's a bit mental. Right, I'll use this. Okay. We'll use this. If you've just tuned in, we're doing reviews today. JD.com is my next review. There you go. It's really odd. Chinese do some really strange things. They make themselves look unscrupulous. They don't even have their own news on their own website. I find that really hard to understand. Really crazy. But there you go. Line that up. Our business. Okay. think we got what we need. There's no dividend here. I don't think there is anyway. Let me just double check before I start it. Is there? Oh, there is a dividend. Yeah. Back test. If you've just tuned in, we're about to do, the Chinese do some really strange things. Yeah. Literally, they don't advertise their own news on their own website, but they do it. It's available. I've never seen anything like that. That's why I don't invest in Chinese stocks. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I can't understand it. So I just don't bother. Okay, I'm lining up my back test. I'm doing reviews today, and Sensei is doing the trading on the other channel. He's doing a heavy trading day, preparing for the FOMC report tomorrow. So if you are into all your favorite stocks that we cover on the show, Sensei is covering them all with a live trading day. And here is the extra channel. It's pinned to the top as well, if you want to go and check that out. All right. Okay. And lastly, a dividend. I'm surprised that VU hasn't announced its dividend yet. Thought it would have done by now, but it hasn't. Right, JD. Okay. Very little history here. 126, 62, 76. Okay. There we go. There's our dividends for JD.com. Right, we're all lined up, ready for our first review. So the time is, I'm doing the reviews today. Sensei is doing the live trading. Okay, 12 minutes. Okay. JD. This is for Jason Davis. My first review is for Jason Davis. Is Jason Davis in the stream today? Welcome to you if you're here. If you just tuned in, I'm doing reviews today, all day. I've got 10 to do, and we're doing a whole list. But if you want to trade today, Sensei's doing the trading show. This is Sensei right now. I'll let you listen in for 10 seconds before I start.
Times, then for me, this isn't the time. I do see the S&P 500 coming back down to maybe back below the 5,000 level.
There you go. That's Sensei over there. So let's make a start. Chris Concert, FSR 7 million volume in pre-market. Yeah, if you want to trade Fisker today, that's happening with Sensei. I'm doing the reviews. The link's up the top. We're doing a special event today. 2 channels work at the same time. Okay. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking JD.com. Can we make money from this Chinese business? Not to be confused with JD Sports. I often think of it like that sometimes, but yes, it's not JD Sports. This is JD.com. It's a Chinese company, and I've already, in preparing for this review, found some very odd practices. There are odd practices which I don't understand. It's why I don't invest in Chinese companies at all. Find them extremely confusing. Anyway, in this review, you're going to see the most honest review you're going to see on the internet, because I am unpaid to do this, unsponsored by the company. I'm here to present the facts, the solvency score, the profitability score, the balance sheet, the inside trading, who's buying, who's selling on the inside, the short positions. I'm going to share with you the website. Full disclosure, I'm not in the stock. I don't own the stock. I only own the S&P. So you know I'm completely impartial. Going to share you information about the business, the latest news around the stock. We're also going to look at a back test of the company and the dividend payout history as well. All of that's coming up. And we also have a Meet the CEO series. Perhaps you'd like the CEO on the show. We've interviewed lots of CEOs now, and many more to come. If you want your favorite CEO on the show, including JD.com, we have a series. What you do is email them at investor relations on their website, or create a page or a Reddit channel and tag this video and get a little bit of social media going and send it to them. Also, below in the video, in the description, you will find an invitation. It's called a Meet the CEO interview. It's your little press kit, if you like. You send that to them as well. I'll include that in the video down below in the description, so you can send that off to them. It's me talking to them on your behalf. So if you like them on the show, it does make a difference. We rank for nearly all our stocks that we cover now, number one in many cases on YouTube. And if they're very small companies, we actually you can actually see a lot of interest build in the stock. Bigger companies, we still rank for them, but obviously, we don't influence the stocks. It's impossible. But you do see a lot of activity in the smaller ones, most certainly. Okay, without further ado then, let's get on to it. Want to see if we can make any money from this company today. We're going to look over the numbers. And if you like this review, please do tap the like button. Just like that. And we're making this during a live event, so anything could happen. Members can leave comments during the live show and subscribe. So if you do see that, we are in a live event right now. Click subscribe as well. All right, we're going to start off nice and simple, and then we're going to go into more detail. What is JD.com? So let's get straight into it. JD.com, 27.25. If we look at the line chart, you can see it's very volatile. It's up since its inception, popped along, up, all the way up. It did very well. It seemed to explode during COVID. This is when COVID happened. Everybody went online in China. Kind of makes sense. And it's fallen away. Straight away, I don't like businesses with that history, because that says a macro condition drove this company and now it's back where it started. That tells me that this stock trends on macro conditions, and that's got some benefits, of course. You might want to trade on wars. A lot of millionaires and billionaires get created during wars, so you might regard that as an opportunity. But for me, that most certainly is not an opportunity. I don't invest in those sort of things. Okay, so JD.com. Let's go now and read the information on it. I'll just zoom in. Here we go. JD.com is a technology-driven e-commerce company. Think of it as like an Amazon in China. It engages in the... Oh, hello. Bill's just become a member. Oh, he's renewed his membership there.
Has become a member. Last day as a member, and by thanks for the memories.
Oh, there we go. Last day Bill's going to be a member. Thank you, Bill, for your support over the last couple of years. There you go. It engages in the sale of electronics products and general merchandise products, including audio, video products and books. It operates through the following segments: JD Retail, JD Logistics, and new businesses. The JD Retail segment offers online retail, online marketplace, and marketing services. The JD Logistics segment includes internal and external logistics businesses. The new the new business segment is composed of JD Property, Jing XI, overseas businesses, and technology initiatives. The company was founded on June 18th, 1998, just before COVID, really. And Huang Dong Lu, I think that's correct, and is headquartered in Beijing, China. The listed name is JD.com, all right, and 1998. Beijing, China, headquartered, employees 450,000. So it's a large company, does have a lot of employees. And Rang Zhu is the CEO. Love to invite Rang Zhu onto the show. I hope I've pronounced your name correctly. All right, let's move on down. If we were buying this on margin, despite what I say with it being a bit confusing, as it's a Chinese company, it has a 25% maintenance. So it's regarded low risk if you're buying it, or relatively low risk. Well, completely low risk. That's the lowest level you can get on margin, 25%. So that's good. Average volume, good volume here, 23.84, which means you can get in and out on the stock at the price you want. Today's volume has just started, 223,000. 2% yield, 2.19 dividend yield. However, we want to see how reliable that dividend is. Obviously, it's not been around a long time, so we don't have much history, but we'll have a look at it. Price to earnings ratio, 12.76. So obviously a lot less than, a lot more value, if you like, you look at it that way, than Amazon. Kind of makes sense, right? 52-week low, 2082, and 52-week high, 45.16. Okay, there we go. Let's move on down now. I don't see anything else. Oh, yes, we do. We've got the analysis report here from Morningstar. I don't use this. I do my own reviews, and I will cover my in-depth review in a moment when we get to the numbers. But this is what Morningstar say. Remember, they're paid to say this or influenced. I do my analysis completely for free. Okay, JD, the bulls say, JD.com adopts generative AI in its platform to help customers buy products that meet their specific demand better compared with its peers, leading to market share gain. That's what the bulls say. The bears, on the other hand, say JD.com expands into value-destroying domains in which it lacks competitive advantages, resulting in lackluster earnings growth. Okay, there we go. That's just a couple of days ago, in fact, March 7th, very recent information. If we look at their value, they say it's worth $46. Well, we'll come to what the fair value is shortly. I'll present that information to you. An economic moat, wide. Okay, that means it's got good margins. That's what it alludes to. We'll look at it as well. Uncertainty, high. And stewardship, exemplary. Looking good. Okay, here are our earnings. As you can see, we were coming up, steadily coming up, but on the last Q4 earnings, we have dropped off. And just during the making of this video, Sensei has said, first to 100 likes wins. What are we at? I don't know what we're at. I'll ask everyone in a minute. So please do tap the like button. Apparently, we're having a like competition between my channel, the main channel here, and the trading channel today. All right, fantastic. Let's see where we are. Let's see if we can beat Sensei today. All right, we recently beat on earnings despite the market being down today. I wonder why that might be. But it obviously didn't get great guidance. I think that's what it's all about. Didn't get great guidance. Well, we're going to cover all of that. And just look, Sensei's at 29 likes. I'm at 22. So he's beating me. There we go. No surprise. I'm doing boring reviews. He is doing exciting trading. Okay, moving on down during the making of this video. It is live, as I say. We've got people on the other channel, on the extra channel trading today. Okay, let's now move on to the website and take a look at the website, jd.com. What is it? A bit more detail for you. Let's have a closer look here. JD.com wins 2024 Gartner Power of the Profession Supply Chain. I don't get excited, I've got to be honest, about any awards at all. I think they're a complete waste of time. Particularly, we know the Chinese manipulation of everything like this. I've just been looking at the website. Their own news is not even on their website. They haven't got any news updated on their website since 2020, yet there is news out there. Really bizarre. Either lazy or just for some reason don't show it. I don't know. Never understand it. But awards like this, I think, are a waste of time. JD Power is paid by Chevrolet to say they're the greatest cars in the world. I don't see any point of it. Awards like that is self-adulation is pretty pointless. I don't see the point. To me, it always comes across negatively to me. Anyway, let's just read. Let's go. In fact, let's scroll down. There's not much on their homepage, but we can find more about the company, our business. Let's zoom in here. JD.com is also known as Jingdong, has evolved from a pioneering e-commerce platform into a leading technology and service provider with supply chain at its core. Renowned for its supply chain innovation and excellence, the company is expanding to sectors including retail, technology, logistics, healthcare, and more, aiming to transform traditional business models with cutting-edge digital solutions. Okay, very, very nice indeed. JD Retail is leading retail and retail infrastructure provider committed for optimizing costs, maximizing efficiency, and expanding product offerings. Okay, that all's good. We're going to come back and look at the dividend history, and we're also going to look at the back test. But now we're going to go over to what's most important if you are an investor. Is can you make money on this stock? Does it all add up? If it doesn't make any sense, why are we investing in it? All right, all the headlines is great, but can we make money on this stock? Well, let's go straight into the intrinsic value. That's the first thing we're going to look at. Tap the like button, please, if you like this video. I'm doing live reviews today. Sensei is on the other channel, trading. That's what today is all about. This is a review special day. Okay, valuation, undervalued by 62%. That's the valuation, undervalued by 62%. Seemed like a great buy then. Even undervalued at 71%. Worst case scenario, 45%. Looks good. Do we have any warnings? No, we don't. The intrinsic value is regarded as reliable. This looks like a good buy. So far, it's a tick. It's a buy so far. Undervalued by 62%. All right? Okay. If we scroll down, we can do a valuation back test in real time. I'll run it through the software and see what it produces. Here we go. The correlation of the back test is 37%. There you go. You might want to pause that and zoom into that if you want those dates and times there. You might just like to do that. Okay. Now then, Q4 earnings just reported, of course. Let's go in and find what we have here. In 2023, the company focused on user experience, scale, efficiency, and platform ecosystem strategy. Key indicators moved positively, with net revenues growing 4% year on year to RMB 1.1 trillion. Q4, and now we need to remind ourselves this might be in Chinese. No, this is US dollars. I'm just making sure. Yes, to RMB. So just making sure that we are in the right currency. So just bear that in mind, okay, when we're talking about a foreign company. Q4 saw actively customer growth, especially in JD Retail, and loyal user shopping frequently increased. New customer services improved. Net promoter score significantly. Electronics and home appliances gained market share despite industrial headwinds. The board approved a 2024 dividend of US dollars 1.2 billion and a US dollar 3 billion share repurchase. That's very, very good. Approving a dividend and a repurchasing is all good news. With the intrinsic value, it is certainly good news so far. No doubt about it. All right, let's move on down. Let's see how the company is growing. 1.1 trillion. Let me just check this a minute. There you go. 1.1 trillion is the latest revenue, and you can see it's steadily moving up. Not a Sensei's. Oh, let me just pause the video here. Sensei, no sound apparently. Let me just check that.
Books, pens. Ed Nevius is here.
No, he has got sound. Good show. Yes, he's got sound. Okay, he's back. Can you text him? Yes, he's got sound now. I just listened in. Just checking.
Chris Concert Corner has gone over to Martyn's channel saying I don't have sound.
Right, okay. I will just have to put a mark in there where I did that to edit that video out there. Okay. 29 minutes. Thank you for that. Thanks for letting me know. Appreciate it. 29, edit, no sound. Okay. Thank you very much indeed for letting me know. I have sound. Okay. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. So I'll cut in here. So valuation, we're looking at revenue now, and up 1% on the most recent range, 1.1 trillion. There you go. And if we move on to the operating income, 28.9 billion. That is up 6%, and we're seeing a bit of an S-curve building here. Very nice indeed. Net income is up 1%. Financing cash flow up 38%. Investing cash flow is down 314%. Investing is down. They're spending more money. Operating cash flow up 2%. Looking good so far overall. The intrinsic value looking good. The financials look good. Let's move on to the balance sheet. So far, this is looking good for the company. Okay, let's move on down to the balance sheet. 629 billion. 629 billion is assets, 397 billion is liabilities. Let's see how much cash we have. 190 billion is in cash. Very well funded business. 397 of assets. Short-term, long-term debt is 42 billion. So we are a very good balance sheet so far. Long-term debt is 10% of their business. This is a cash cow, folks. This is a good business. It's got 10%, 10% there in long-term debt, which it equates to 42 billion, but we have 190 billion in cash. So we can wipe out our debt. This is going to have a very high solvency score. This is going to look very, very nice indeed. So far, it's ticking all the boxes as a great investment. No doubt about it. Gross margin, 15%. Now, you need to compare that to Amazon, perhaps, and see what their margins are like. That's the moat, essentially, what we're talking about. So I'll give you a link for that in a minute, and you can go and check that on my software, and you can compare the two. Operating margins 3%, net margins 2%, and 5% FCF margin. Okay, free cash flow analysis. You might want to pause at some of these points. If you want to zoom in and take more detail, you can. Right, here we go. This is what we're interested in now. The profitability score, 48. I don't think it has such a high score as Amazon because their margins are greater, I think. But you can go and check that. 48%, though, is still very good. It's not green, though. It's not a bright green Apple or Amazon stock position, but nevertheless, 48 is pretty good. We're green tick on free cash flow, positive gross profit. We're just amber on the 3-year revenue growth and the revenue growth forecast. The forecasts have been obviously dropped the stock a little bit, but I think it's a bit of an overreaction though, considering where we're going. I think so far, if you like Chinese stocks, it's a buy from me. Solvency score, well, it's 62. It's absolutely not going bust at all. It's very well funded. There's no issue with its debt position at all. Solvency is all good. All right. No surprise here. We do have an average forecast of 39% this year, which is very, very nice indeed, or even a high forecast within 12 months, 171. I do think it's overreacted selling off so much today. 24% downside though, but that's the 80. And remember, this is not in US dollars, so make sure you understand that. Okay. 80.8. All right, so we're not at $27 and it's going to go to 80. All right, it's going to go down 24% from where we are today. Just remember the currency conversions. Now, here are the links. I said to you about looking at the competition. You might want to go and do that. So I'll give you the link for my software and you can go and check out the competition. What about percentage of short interest? None applicable. No short interest here. We're not seeing any short interest at all showing up, which is very good news. What about the latest news? What's the latest news? The buybacks. That's very good news. Let's pick that up here from CNBC.
JD.com beating on earnings and also revenue estimates and announcing a new share buyback of up to $3 billion through the year 2027. It also raised its annual dividend to 76 cents per U.S. listed share. That's up from 62 a year ago. Now, investors liking the news, sending JD stock up 16% in U.S. trade overnight. We'll see how its Hong Kong shares do when the market there opens up at 9:30 sharp Hong Kong, Singapore time. So again, just to recap, it's ADRs at 24.91 last done. Hong Kong listed shares at 89.20 last done. Let's keep talking JD and bring in Xiaolin Chen, head of international at Crane Shares. He joins us live all the way across in London, where it is closing in on midnight there. So Xiaolin, thank you for staying back so late to talk to us. We appreciate your time. First off, what did you make of JD's earnings?
It's definitely beat expectation in any ways you see. In terms of revenue, net income, EPS, in all aspects. When we look at this report, this announcement, what catch me the most attention from this report is their buyback. Now they announced another $3 billion of share buyback. Lasts across 36 months, about 3 years' time, up until 2027. Just sincerely shows the company showing a very healthy underlying momentum going on to support the business as one. Second, management of the company. Seriously think today the level is a very attractive level. They are putting a floor to their price, to their share price at this current level. And lastly, they now start to announcing dividends. Just follow the footstep like Alibaba. You start to see all these good companies start to accumulate a lot of cash over the years. Now they start to pay them back to create more value for the shareholder to hold who hold their stocks.
So, Xiaolin,
I think we'll leave that there. That's all good news, right? We've got the main points from there. If we now move down into the sentiment of the stock, you can see over the last 90 days, it was all positive, 64% positive, 71% over the last 30 days. Last 7 days dropped to 42%, and today it's all positive. Okay, plenty of positive news there, not too much negative news. Let's now look at this dividend we're talking about, because we need to know how reliable that dividend is. No point buying a stock if we don't have a reliable dividend. So let's first of all do a quick back test. If you like this video so far, please tap the like button. The invitation to the CEO is below in the description of the video. If you'd like to invite your favorite CEO onto the show. But let's look at the comparing to the S&P. You can see how it popped up during COVID. That for me is not a reason to buy it. That's the reason not to buy it. That's the only negative. But on the other hand, you can say, well, you know, it presented this opportunity, it popped up, but the trouble is then it faded away. It lost momentum. Whereas the S&P kind of rippled through 2020, but carried on going very quickly and has continued to go. So if you compare the S&P, if you put $10,000 in the S&P, you've now got 3x, 29,000. If you put 10,000 in JD in 2015, you've now got 10,162. You've not grown at all, but you might regard that as an opportunity now because it's improving, adding dividends, and so on and so forth. Buybacks, maybe it's an opportunity now. But for me, it's certainly a macro condition, and it's faded away. So for me, that presents issues. Anyway, let's look at the dividend we're talking about. So it was 62 the last time it was paid out. It's going to be paid out now at 76. But remember, in 22, which that report didn't say, you like to sort of promote the stock, which is not what I do. I'm not paid by anyone to promote the stock. It was 126. So it went from 126 to 62 and now up to 76. So obviously it's only been going a short while. So it's not a dividend king. It can't be until it's been going a long time. Plus consistently increasing payout. Well, unfortunately, it's gone up slightly from where it was last time, but it's half of where it was the first time. So but I mean, it's very short history, but we, just have to, point that out. Whereas that presenter there was presenting how it's all great, dividends increasing. Well, yeah, but you're forgetting it actually halved from the first time. Anyway, let's give it now my final thoughts, whether you should buy, hold, or sell this stock. End of the day, it's your decision. I'm just giving you the information. So for me, I wouldn't buy Chinese stocks. I don't like the manipulation. I don't like the way the government influences the stocks. On their own website, they don't have the news, but yet the news is out there. They do have a good cash flow. They do have plenty of money. The debt position is good, but their margins doesn't compare. To Amazon. I know it's a different business, but it's similar. The dividend is all very well and good. However, it's unreliable. I mean, we've only got three reports, but it's unreliable so far. It hasn't continued to gone up. We've halved since the first one. So it's if you like Chinese stocks, this is a potential buy for you. For me, it's not. But if you do like Chinese stocks and you do like this industry, it is a potential buy. If we go back to the year, you can see it's up 2% over the last 3 months. Over the year to date, it is down 2%, and we've just had a good earnings, a good beat. We've got cash, we've got money, we've got buybacks. But remember, the buybacks is until 2027. So again, if you know how Chinese companies work, 2027 buybacks. Oh, well, I mean, what happens? Do we start buying back in 27? Well, we're 24 now. We've got 3 years to wait. I don't know. Manipulation here. This is the name of the game for the Chinese stocks. We all know that. So it's a potential buy if you don't mind that manipulation. If you don't mind that Chinese angle, then fine. It's a potential buy. The dividend is not reliable. The cash is good. The margins are okay. Amazon is better than there are others. So that do better, but it's a potential buy if you like this type of stock and you're not concerned about it being a Chinese business. Click above my head for all the information and links and so on and so forth. Down below, you'll also find the link to the software that I use. Members can use my software for free, or you could have a premium plan with a discount. Basically makes my membership for free. Also look below as well if you want to invite the CEO onto the show, and they could share more information about the company with me as well. All right, so there are all the links that you need. Okay, over here you'll find my full review list. I've done over 110 reviews now for many companies, and more videos I think you'll find useful in the series. There's JD.com. Anyone can have a review. It's a member's perk. If you ask me to review the stock, I will do it for you. This one was for Jason Davis. Thank you, Jason. It'll be out later on YouTube, and I'll upload it to Rumble as well. Hopefully you will go and check it out. All right, that's it from me. As always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. Tap the like, guys. Now, if you've just tuned in today, today is a review special. I'm not answering questions. I'm doing reviews, and Sensei is running a trading show today on the Extra channel. This is the Extra channel running right now. Here is Sensei. I'm going through 10 reviews today. There's Sensei. If you want to join him, the link's in the chat. I'll also give you the link here again. He's trading your favorite stocks today. Nikola, Soundhound, Fisker, Virgin Galactic, and others preparing for the FOMC live trading. I'm doing reviews today, and you can also vote. Which show are you watching? Me or him or both? Let me know. All right, in the polls. We both have our own polls running today. Okay. All right, let's do our next review. That was for Jason Davis. All right. Quick drink, and I'll do the next one. Got 9 to do. The next one is VLD. VLD. This is for Yardstick and Vincent Vosberg. Okay, let's move it up to there. Delete it from the list down here. Okay, and the time is, for our next one, is, we'll call it 50 minutes by the time I start it. 50. VLD. Oh, Vincent Vosberg is in the chat. That's cool. You're here. All right. Don't forget to watch the actual main video when it comes out, because then you can promote it and all the rest of it. VLD. Velord. Is it Velo 3D? You've written down Velord. I want to make sure. Velord. You wrote Velord. There's not a Velord. I've written down Velord. It can't be Velord. There isn't a company called Velord, but there is a company called Velo 3D. Velo 3D. That's the one you want, right? Velo 3D. Okay. Let's line it up. Yes, good. VLD, Velo 3D. There we go. There's that. VLD, Velo. There. Okay. Is there a dividend with this? No, there's not. Back test. Let's put the back test in. VLD, Velo 3. There we go. Set that up. Line it up. There it is. Okay. Velo 3D. Get the website up. Velo 3D. .3D printing. This is certainly one for the future, no doubt about it. Open up that. Benefits, applications. I like the website. Good. Okay. What's the latest news? Good. This is just out. Announced fourth quarter. Let's just make sure we've got that. Q3. We've got Q3. We haven't got Q4 yet. That's March 26th. Aha. Okay. That's why. Latest news. There we go. Okay. If we get a lot of interest, we might cover the earnings for it. I think we're all set now. This is 3D printing. There we go. Everything that we need. Okay, here we go. If you've just tuned in today, we are doing reviews today. I am doing 10 reviews. This is my second one. Sensei is running on the extra channel. If you want to trade today, preparing for the FOMC report, you want live trading, let me give you the link to the extra channel. It's pinned to the top as well. There it is. This is what Sensei is doing. I'm not answering questions. I'm not doing anything else other than working for my members, doing the reviews. This is review number 2 of 10. So I'm going to get them all done today, and then we're back to the free list again. So there is Sensei's show. If you want to trade live with Sensei, you can, or hop into the backwards and forwards. After this one, we might have global education, but I'm not sure. I've never been able to confirm it from Shana Took. Then we have Zomedica, Skywater, Herbalife, SNDL. We also have NXU, AMTX, and then finally medical properties. All right, that's what's happening today. There's Sensei over there. Should we have a quick listen in before I do my next one? We'll have a quick listen in. Here we go.
You can take your profit. So you'd have your stop loss maybe around there, and you're looking for getting to this target of here.
There you go.
2 ways you can trade it, depending on how the stock reacts.
That's what you're getting over there on the extra channel. Sensei's got 26 watching. I have got 45 watching. That's nice. There you go. Okay, let's start our next review. Velo 3D. Cloud TZ. I'm not doing answer questions today, but I will just read this out. Glad I found your channel. How long have you been investing? What are some good books I can read and learn? Thank you. I can't recommend any books, to be honest with you. I'm live 10 hours a day, every day. I've been doing it for 2.5 years, nearly 3 years, but I've been trading, investing for about 30 years with Barclays Bank. But now here I'm doing my own show here on YouTube and Rumble. I'm not trading today. I'm doing reviews, and the trading is going on the extra channel. Okay, let's get straight to it. Our next review. I'm not trading today. I'm doing reviews, and the Sensei keeps sharing my channel as well at the same time. I think it's funny. Okay. Let's do our next one then. So the time is 52. Just update that. 53. We'll call it there. Right. I'm joining in with a cup of coffee. Lovely stuff at Cloud. I'm now going to carry on. Here we go. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking VLD, Velo 3D. We're talking AI today because we're talking 3D printing. Futuristic stocks, this stuff. We like this. Very careful though. It's very hard to pick the winner though. So you might prefer an ETF, but we'll look at it today. I'm going to give you a review of this stock. It's honest and real. I'm not paid to do it, not sponsored by anyone. I'm going to give you my fair, honest review of the stock. Full disclosure, I don't own the stock. I only own the S&P. I'm fully invested with the S&P. In this review, you're going to see the profitability score, the solvency score, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside. You're going to see all the inside trading. You're going to see their profitability score, their solvency score, their balance sheet, profitability. All of it is going to be covered here, including we're going to take a look at a back test as well. We're going to have a look at a back test and compare it to the S&P. We're also going to look at the website, the latest news. All of that is going to be covered in this video, and hopefully you then can make an informed decision whether you should invest, and you can in fact make some money from this stock. We're going to cover all of this for you. All right, so let's go, without further ado, let's get straight into it. If you tap the like button and subscribe, this is being made during a live show, so you might get people react, you might get subscribers or people comment, because if someone does a super chat with a comment on it, it'll put it in this video and it'll read it out. Maybe they want to have their say in the making of this video, which will be an evergreen video, sit there forever online. Okay, so let's get straight into it. Now, also, we run a Meet the CEO series at the same time. If you'd like to invite the CEO to the show, we interview CEOs. You can have them on the show. The invitation video for them is below in the description of this video. So if you are an investor and you like this stock and you'd like to see it do well and get promoted, because I rank number one for many of the stocks that I cover on Google and YouTube. So you might like to, invite them on the show so we can learn more about them. And please do. All the information is below in the description, and we'll have them on the show and, draw a lot more attention to the stock. Again, even though I might rank number one for the stock after a week or so of doing this, I'm not here to promote the stock or dump it either. I don't own it. I just want to talk about great companies and support great companies and hope all of you make money and keep people employed and do great things for the world. That's essentially why I'm here. I'm here to help you, not to benefit myself. That's not my benefit, is you watching and enjoying the show. All right, let's go straight into the stock and let's have a look at it closely. If you've not tapped the like button yet, please do, and consider subscribing to the channel. Now then, the stock is at 47 cents, so it's a penny stock. Anything under $5 is a penny stock. It opened up here. It looks like it was a SPAC. Was it? Was it potentially a SPAC? 11.10 normally opens at 10, so maybe wasn't. But anyway, opened at 11.10 and look at it now, 48 cents. Had a few spikes. You might like to look on the investor pages and see what happened here. But essentially, it's trading down. It may have found a bottom now because we've got a period. If we look at the scale, apart from here, we've got a period, if it's sort of going sideways for a comparable time. Everything else just seems to keep falling away. Anyway, that's just basic. We're going to go into a much greater depth in a few moments. Velo3D operates a technology company which engages in developing, manufacturing metal laser sintering printing machines for 3D printing. It produces, its products include Assure System, Flow Software, Sapphire Printer, Sapphire XC, and support-free process. The company was founded by Benjamin Buller in 2014 and headquartered in Campbell, CA. The listed name VLD, Velo3D. Campbell, California, 294 employees. Bradley Krager is the CEO. Bradley, I'd love to have you on the show, learn about your company, share it with the world, and we'll rank number one on Google and YouTube for it. And I'd love to be able to tell the world all about your business. If you're buying it on margin, however, it's regarded as high risk. No surprise by looking at the chart. 100% maintenance requirement is regarded as high risk. Low volume, well, there's some volume there, actually, 10.29 million, not insignificant. No dividend yield, of course. It's losing money, 151. Price to the earnings ratio, what you pay to what it earns you, is negative 151. So there you go. 52-week low, 18 cents. So it has been lower than this. 52-week high, 250. We're up 7% today. It is rising today. We are seeing a bit of a bounce today. Okay. Carrying on, Moving on down, the earnings. Are we growing? Well, we kind of, we're losing money. We dropped off. We had a little rise there in 22, fell away, sideways. We are missing on expectations, but remember the expectation is not set by the company. It's set by Wall Street. So, they didn't say they would make that and miss. Wall Street anticipated they would make that and miss. All right. Estimated is 8 cents a share on March 26. There'll be a new earnings. If this gets a lot of attention and people like it, we then, of course, might cover the earnings. My members dictate where the show goes. Who else is buying this stock? Ginkgo Bioworks, ChargePoint, SoFi, Palantir, Lucid, Arch Aviation, other penny stocks, pretty much apart from Palantir. Palantir is a great company, but it's overbought, so it's very expensive. Lucid is ridiculous. It's going private. Peter Rawlinson's made sure of that by taking all the money out of the company. He's destroyed it. Arch Aviation, high risk. SoFi, great company, but the CEO talks rubbish. He doesn't understand what the economy is doing, makes wild predictions that have no relevance to sense and common sense whatsoever. ChargePoint 165. I reviewed it recently, but I can't remember what I thought of it. Ginkgo Bioworks, I reviewed that about 6 months ago, so my thoughts are a bit out of date on that one. But what you've got here is very volatile traders. The stock that is owned by a lot of very volatile stocks. Anyway, let's carry on. Can you make money from this stock? We're going to look at the website now and learn more information from the company and see if we can rub our chin a little bit and mull over the numbers and see if all of this makes sense. Well, let's go straight now into the website and see what we can see. First of all, let's go over here and have a look at the opening website. Let's have a look. And this is the homepage. Learn a bit about the company. There's the equipment. Leading provider of metal 3D printing solutions. Velo's 3D advanced, fully integrated metal additive manufacturing processes. Let's scroll on down. There's some equipment. Design freedom. We're not going to go into all of the equipment. You can do that yourself. It's velo3d.com. I'm just showing you some general stuff here. Affiliations and recognition. What have we got here from who? Whoops, a daisy. When you zoom in, it wants to take you up. That's a bit weird. Okay, never mind. Most innovative companies, affiliations. America Makes. I've not heard of those companies. I'm not saying for a moment they're not big or successful. I've just not heard of those, but so I can't comment on them. Okay. Let's look at the latest news. We understand what the process is about, but this is some latest news just out just a few days ago. Bechtel Plant Machinery selects Velo's 3D metal additive manufacturing solution to revolutionize the supply chain for the U.S. Navy. Very nice indeed. We've got a U.S. Navy contract, okay, potentially here. Let's read on. We like the sound of this. Government contracts are always good. But they can also be taken away very quickly as well. Let's have a look. Velo 3D today announced that Bechtel Plant Machinery has selected a fully integrated metal additive manufacturing solution from the company to produce parts for the US Navy nuclear propulsion program. Very good news. The Sapphire XC large format printer, calibrated for stainless steel 415, will be operated by ATI at its new additive manufacturing facility outside Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Earlier this year, BPMI awarded a contract to ATI to support development of highly engineered part solutions for advanced manufacturing methods, including metal additive manufacturing. The partners will use the printer to produce parts previously produced through casting, reducing lead times for mission-critical parts and streamlining their supply chain. Okay, let's read a bit more. Velo's 3D technology was developed in the United States and included a fully integrated software and hardware solution. The company is headquartered in the United States, including its research and development, customer support, and manufacturing operations. I think we've already read all that through. That's about the company. Okay, but we've got this deal here, potential deal at least anyway, with the US Navy. All right, good. Well, let's now go on to the numbers. At the end of the day, we want to know if this company makes sense from a business point of view, an investment point of view. So we're going to do that now. Smash the like button if you like this. We are doing reviews live today. Sensei is doing the trading on the extra channel. Link is in the chat pinned to the top. Okay, let's move on and see if we can make any money from this business. Does it make sense? We're now going to take a look at the numbers, starting with the intrinsic valuation. Here we go. Right, the intrinsic valuation does say we are 77% undervalued on the base case. The best case, 78. Worst case, 77. Is this a reliable valuation, though? No. Intrinsic valuation estimate is unreliable because it's based only on multiples and doesn't use DCF evaluation. So it's unreliable. It's the best that we have, but we don't have more information to be able to be more accurate. But this is the intrinsic value. Remember, just because we give it an intrinsic value doesn't mean it's going there. We look at the intrinsic value for Fisker, and Fisker is massively underperforming, but that's due to outside conditions. The potential value of the company is sky high. But with its debt situation and everything else, it's not performing. So understand what an intrinsic value is. If you might like to zoom in there and pause the screen and have a look at what an intrinsic value is. But it's a very important metric. You just need to understand it. So you might want to pause it there, and you can then read that at your leisure. Now then, this is the earnings call from Q3. We got Q4 coming up in a couple of weeks' time, so we'll see how it all pans out. But right now, this is what we have. The third quarter revenue of 24.1 million were under guidance. Marred by delayed shipments and poorer sales mix that led to slight sequential decline. Gross margin fell to 7.2%, hampered by lower system volumes and pricing. Not good so far. However, a mixed shift towards higher priced products and gains in operational efficiency are expected to improve margins. With full year gross margin of 2023 projected between 9 and 12%, operating expenses dropped by 10%, with research and development expenditure decreasing to 9.8 million. Okay. Recognizing a GAAP net loss of 17.1 million, the company implemented initiatives expected to bring a 40% cost reduction in Q1 of 2024. That's what we're about to find out. Did that happen? Well, we'll know next week. And to reach free cash flow break even by Q2 next year. Q4 2023's revenue guided to be 15 to 27 million, and the cash position closed at 72 million, sufficient for purchasing profitability in 2024. The updated full year 23 revenue guidance is anticipated to be 91 million to 103 million. I wonder how all this will pan out next week. All right. Financials, 105 million, up 5% on the most recent range, and we are expecting things to improve, and hopefully they will on the next earnings, which is next week. Operating income is up 3%. Very, very nice. Net income up 52%. Financing cash flow, 145% upwards. Investing cash flow is up 22%. That's a negative. Operating cash flow up 0.9%. Okay, very good. Now then, balance sheet. 230 million in assets, 127 in liabilities. That's good. We're not upside down then, are we? Cash is 71 million. So we're well funded. Half of our money's in cash, or thereabouts. No, I beg your pardon, not half. About quarter. Let me just look what the cash position is exactly. 31%. That's what I should say. 31.1 is the cash position. That's good. We got some money on hand. Very good. What about? So bearing in mind we have 71 in cash. How much long-term debt do we have? No long-term debt. no short-term debt, 127 million. So it's a good balance sheet. We've got a good asset ratio to liabilities. We've got good cash. We've got no long-term debt. Business looks quite good. Balance sheet looks good. Very, very important. Cash operating margin, well, as you can see, it declined from 34%, now starting to increase 8, 9, and we're expecting to see that go forward, hence why the price is down. Hopefully, the next earnings, this could be interesting for the stock. Let's move on down. Profitability, there you go. See, the margins are decreasing. Profitability, 24. So we're seeing exceptional revenue growth forecast, and positive gross profit, but negative operating income. The margins aren't so good right now. Profitability 24. However, we're not going bust. We've got a 39% solvency score, low DE. Short-term solvency is good. Long-term solvency is good. Low Altman Z-score. So we're looking okay there. From a solvency point of view, they've got a decent bit of money. They don't have any debt. Interesting. Okay, Wall Street targets. Worst case scenario, 246% upside from here. 249% average and 260% on the best. Wow, massive upside from Wall Street targets. Okay. There's the competition. You might want to compare the competition's margins. If you do, then I will give you the link to my software and you can use it. What about insider trading? Who's buying on the inside? Well, unfortunately, insiders have been selling. During the last 12 months, insiders have not bought any shares and sold 1.2 million. That's not good. And considering the stock is at 45 cents, we would have thought they'd be buying shares, but they're not. So that's not too good. However, they might be about to. And that's the time to buy because the stock is being driven down. You buy it before they start to buy it. I think it really does pin a lot on the earnings. If we cover this earnings and it pops on earnings, and they're saying there's a potential for that, this is the sort of stock you could suddenly see some inside trading coming in. I just don't know until the next earnings. But the earnings, I think, the moment they announce, this could be very explosive on the stock, I would say. What about the short interest? 14.92. Now then, we don't have enough volume here for a short squeeze. We also don't have enough short interest. We need at least 20% with high volume. We don't have either, but we do have a lot of negativity driving the stock down. So it's being driven down by shorters at the moment. No doubt about that, but we're not expecting a short squeeze from it unless the earnings turned around, and they are expecting potentially turning around. There's no point covering the latest news. It's a year ago. Media haven't been paying much attention to this stock. This is all a year ago, so my review will be the most recent review, and that's why we'll rank number 1 for it on YouTube and Google, because there isn't really anything really covering this stock at the moment. So there's no sentiment to report. There's no news to report. Not a lot of attention. So if with a good earnings, as it's next week, this video will already be ranking on Google. I know that, and YouTube within a few days because there's so little information. The stock could actually pop. We've seen this a lot. Particularly if we get a good earnings. So let's just recap and see where we are. If you look at a back test compared to the S&P, we do need to do that, so we'll do that now. You can see if you invested in the S&P, which is in blue, your 10,000 is now worth 11 from 2022, whereas if you bought with $10,000 worth of Velo 3D, you're now worth $350. I mean, you've lost nearly all your money. I mean, like 99% of it in red, as you can see there. So what's my final thoughts on this stock? Well, first of all, as you know, I don't own any stocks. I only own the S&P. So you know my reviews are honest. They're not pumping or dumping stocks. Everything I say here is genuine and real. There's no influence whatsoever. A lot of insiders selling, but they are predicting a much better earnings. The earnings is next week. we are expecting Wall Street like it. Their solvency score is good. They're not going bust. Their margins are improving. Their revenue is improving. They expect an earnings to improve. The intrinsic value would suggest it's undervalued, even though it's not reliable. So I have to say, if you like this sector, you might prefer an ETF. You might prefer an ETF of printing device companies, because you never know which one is going to be successful. It's a very new industry. You might prefer an ETF if you like this industry. However, if you think that this stock is undervalued, intrinsically it is, but it's not fully reliable. But having said that, the intrinsic value is at 191 and we're at 44. So even if it's not that accurate, it's still suggesting it's undervalued. They do have some good cash. They don't have any debt. The earnings could improve. Insiders have been selling, but one of my viewers watching it now who likes this stock, I can't verify this information. I don't know. He said the founders sold, but the workers are buying. I can't obviously confirm that information, but there you go. There is that information. Let me just add to it. I've got some information. Maybe I'm being sent some. Maybe I'm being sent some information saying someone. Am I on Discord? I am on Discord. Let's have a look. Stock news. No, I don't see. Oh, hang on a minute. I do see some information just come in. Let me have a look. A press release. No, I've got the press release. I don't need that. Just checking. Okay, nothing. I just wanted to check there. I might have had something. Vincent Vosberg, let me just add this. The forms come up in Fidelity. I put on Discord showing insiders. I don't see that. I'll need to edit this now. Link. If it's not in links for YouTube, I don't find it. It needs to be in links for YouTube. Stock news. Vincent Vosberg. Yeah, I can't use that. That's fine. I'll have to edit there. Edit at Final Thoughts. VLD. Edit at Final Thoughts. Okay. All right. Let me edit that out there. Okay, I can't confirm that. Jizz is not a member. Jizz 101 is not one of my members, so I can't confirm that Kathy Wood is an investor. I will add this, though. We've just been sent in some information from our viewers that Kathy Wood owns this ARK Invest. I can't confirm that that person isn't a member and we've got no verification, but I can confirm that ARK Invest and Kathy Wood do like 3D printing. They do, and they do heavily invest in it. That's all I can say. I can't confirm or deny that that isn't true, but I just don't have that information to hand, so I don't want to use it. Okay, but I can tell you that Kathy and ARK Invest do invest in 3D printing. So it's certainly the future. There's no doubt about it. With that Navy contract and the earnings coming up, this could be a potential buy. I don't like stocks this low. It doesn't draw much attention. But at the end of the day, this is a potential buy purely because of the forecast, the earnings around the corner. The fact that we'll rank number one for this stock, it will draw a lot of attention. That US Navy contract, the lack of debt, the good cash position. There are some encouraging signs on this stock. Intrinsic value alluding to the fact it could be actually undervalued. So there you go. This could be a buy, a potential buy if you like to buy a low value stock like this, a penny stock. Click above my head for all the links if you want my software. Down below in the description if you'd like to invite the CEO onto the show. All you need to do is Take this video plus the invitation, which is below in the video. It'll give you the information of how to invite the CEO on. I do have the invitation video you can send on. Maybe you'll create a Reddit channel, or maybe you'll create a group, Facebook page. A Reddit channel is very, very good. Velo 3D, maybe you'll create one. Use this review on there. It's relatively bullish, I suppose. And build a community around it, and that way the CEO and the company will get to find out about us, and then we'll have them on the show, and then we could cover the reviews and the earnings much more. Okay, over here you'll find all my reviews, and there you go. I will cover all your reviews for you that you asked for. I've done over 110 now, I believe. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, NXU, yes, your review is coming. We're doing them all today. I'm not answering questions. I'm not talking to anyone today on the show. Sensei is live doing all your questions. He is covering everything on the extra channel. This is Sensei. This is what he's doing right now. He is on the extra channel. If you want this is where he is right now. Let's have a quick listen in. He's trading all day, all your favorite stocks.
It's Velo 3D.
All right. Here is the link
When is
to
Velo
it.
3D going bankrupt?
All right. There is the link to Sensei.
When is Velo 3D going bankrupt?
All right. So there's, if you want to trade today. I am here all day doing the reviews. I've got 10 reviews to do. I've just done the first 2. I'm now going to move on to the next one. Okay. Happy to see people's passion for companies. Indeed, me too. If you want to send in links today for the reviews, you've got to do it ahead of time. Let's move on to the next one. Now then, the next one is HQGE, but I don't know that this is correct. Is Shanna Took in the show? Because you've given me the wrong information, so I'm going to, yes, you're still not here. I'm going to pass over this one and move on to the next one. If Shanna Took is here, this is Zomedica is now coming next. Okay. Zomedica is next. I would like to do one for Shanna Took, but unfortunately, he or she's never in, so I can never update the information. It's not correct. Thank you, Vincent Vosberg. Excellent stuff. Oh, you're going to super like it. Super thanks when it comes out. Awesome. Right. Okay. Yeah, consider setting up a Reddit channel or a group around the stock. You can be, the owner of that Reddit channel, and it will trend with this video on it, and you can build a community all around the stock. It's a great way of building a presence for a company if you like investing in it. It's a great idea. Anyway, let's go on to the next one. So the next one is going to be for Jim Debussy. Zomedica. Here we go. This is the next one. Let me line it up. If you've tuned in and you want to do trading show today with Sensei, he's trading all your favorite stocks. He is over on the extra channel. There it is. And I'm doing reviews for you today. Yup, I'm already knowing. Radiant Smile, buying more every week. Yup, I'm already knowing. Radiant Smile. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? You should set up. You're very proactive. You should set up a Reddit channel. Use my reviews, and I'll make content for your channel. So that's a good idea, isn't it? You could do that. Right. Okay. Here we go. This one here now is ZOM, Z-O-M. Zomedica. Here it is. Whoa, 10 cents? Flipping heck. Bloody hell. You like the penny stocks. I mean, at the end of the day, some people say to me, you always do penny stocks. No, I don't. I cover everything. I cover what the members want. And this is what you are asking for today. That's why I'm covering it. Right. Z-O-M. Zomedica. Pharmaceuticals. Ooh, these are always very high risk. Does Bronze member get access to Discord? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And then you can send in links and reviews, and you can set up a Reddit channel. I'll provide content for you. Yeah, it does. Absolutely. Or a Facebook group, or whatever you like. And I'll upgrade you as well. All right, so Zomedica is next. Sensei's coming in, stealing my audience. I love it. Sensei is Sensei is coming in, stealing my audience. I love it. Oh, that's so funny. There we go. Sensei is coming in, stealing my audience. Right. Okay. Wow. Fisker went down. Yeah, 15%. Sensei's trading it right now. This is what he's doing. This is what he's doing. I love it. Sensei is...
Yeah, so it's a big drop. Let's see if we get some buyers come in. The volume today is 29.
Did you hear that? He just was playing the audio. That's quite funny. I'll give him that. Rise and grind traders, what today? Make today a great day. Jarrett Sabri, yes indeed. There's Sensei doing the trading today on the extra channel, getting ready for the FOMC report tomorrow. We're now about to do Zomedica. There we go. And let's line up all the information. Obviously, there's no dividend with a stock like this. That's kind of obvious. Zomedica. BLD. Zom. Whoops a daisy. ZOM. Zomedica Pharmaceuticals. There we go. Analyze that. Line it up. Okay, there's that. And now we need to get the website up, learn more about it. Learn more about it. Zomedica. Okay. Investors. News. Right. There's that. Investor. Now then, March 14th. That's good. We want that. Oh, feline. Oh, talking animals here. All right. Okay. Interesting. Animal veterinary. Okay. Okay. We don't need that. March 14th. Publication. We got that already. Okay. We got all of that. We got the news. Right. Okay. Time for our next review. If you've just tuned in, pets. So hang on a minute. I need... Okay, that's fine. If you've just tuned in to the main channel here today, Sensei is doing the trading today on the extra channel. I'm doing reviews. This is my third one now. I'm doing 10 reviews back to back. Not answering questions. I'm not trading. I'm not doing anything like that. I'm just doing the reviews. Here is the extra channel. If you want to go and check Sensei out, there it is. He's live right now. This is what he's doing. And, oh!
Giz101 has become a member.
Giz101. Lovely. So, Giz101. Is it Giz or Jizz? Is it J-I-Z? I mean, how do you pronounce that? Now you remember, and at least I could get it right. Giz101. You just got a new membership badge. It will change to 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months, a year, 2, 3, and 4, okay? It will never go up in price, but it'll go up in value. It won't. There's no inflation here. It's the best investment you'll ever make. All right. There's nothing else you could ever buy which will do that, which will go up in value and then never stay and always stay the same. So we're excited about that. You get many perks and benefits. Let me just give it to you now. I will give you your benefits. We're just looking to see who's got the most likes between me and Sensei. G. So it's Giz. Thank you very much indeed. Giz. Giz101. Thank you ever so much. I've been mispronouncing your name and I apologize for that. So anyway, Giz101. Thank you so much indeed. So apart from a badge which recognizes a member, you can now get many perks. You can get membership-only videos. Only members can see them on the homepage. Members-only live streams. There are lots of live streams and videos that you've never seen and non-members don't see. We also post videos to the members first if it's timely, really important, timely. Members get the videos first. There's also members-only chats, members-only live streams. You can ask me to poll the audience. You can ask me to review a stock. You can ask me to do an earnings. Many perks that you get now as a member. You can also celebrate your birthday. As you know, I'm the World Piano Man, and on your birthday, I'll go behind me, but not today because we're doing these reviews. I hope it's not your birthday today. But we'll do celebrate your birthday. You get a video which people pay me $500 to make for them for their birthdays. You get it for free. So that's another perk. You can call into the show. We've got the newsletter. I will tag you my viral post on social media. So I'll give you all my social media. We got stock twits. You also now get a discount for Alpha Spread if you want that. You get. I'll reply to you on Instagram. There's my X. There's the all links for the website martynlucas.com. But you were talking about Discord specifically, so you can now get upgraded on Discord. There is the link for Discord. All right, click on that link. It takes 10 minutes to get through security. All right, it takes 10 minutes to get through security. Just because to protect the channel. Once you've done that, now listen to this, you have to follow these rules. If you don't, I'm not going to run around chasing you if you don't listen. People just ignore this part and then I have to run around. I'm not going to do that anymore. So please pay attention to this next step. It's really important. I'm posting it in the chat now. It says, hang on, here it comes now. Okay. I'm posting it now. Send a friend request to me, spelt correctly, Martyn Lucas. There are many scammers trying to be me on Discord. They're not me. This is why we're members only now, to get rid of it all. Please do not friend request the wrong person. Spell my name correctly, which is obvious, right? Martyn Lucas. They'll add a dot or a T at the end or something stupid like that. All right. Then please, and this is the important part, share your Discord username in the YouTube chat. Because if you send me a friend request, I don't know you are a member on YouTube. I don't know who you are. Send me your username here in YouTube chat. When I see that, I can see it's you, see you're a member. I will confirm that I will then be able to accept your friend request. I will then upgrade you. You'll see everything. You can see all the scalp trades we sent with Ed Nevius. You got all the extra links. You are now part of the family. Okay, so put that your username in Discord. I think you've put it in there. Gize101. I think that might be it. But it'll take 10 minutes before I see it come through because. Oh, hang on a minute. You've already come through. Flipping heck, that was quick. Gize101, incoming friend request. Yes. I can now accept that. Okay. Well, that was quick. I didn't expect it to be that quick. Blimey. Right, okay. Let me just do that. I wasn't doing any of this stuff today, but I'm going to do this because I don't know why. Because we are. Gize101. Okay. Let me go now into. I might not see you on the server yet because it will take 10 minutes to come through. So I might not be able to upgrade you. Oh, I can. You've obviously already been on the server, but not as a member. Add roles, member. You are efficient. Yeah, he's already on. Flipping heck, I've never seen anything like it. Roles, member, change nickname. So we need to put the same name as here. Giz101. So this is just a nickname, so we know it's you on YouTube, okay? Giz101. Okay, I've upgraded you. I've given you membership. I've done everything for you. So we're all good. Okay, fantastic. We're all good. You can now see all the channels, engage in everything. Welcome to the family. Thank you very much indeed. I'm impressed. Let me move on to my reviews. Zomedica. No, we're doing Zomedica now. Zomedica is next. If you want to send information in for the next review, the next one will be Skywater, S-K-Y-T. S-K-Y-T. Okay, S-K-Y-T if you want to get ready for the next one. Then there's Herbal Life. Then there is SNDL. Then there's NXU. Then there's AMTX, and then there's the last one, MPW, Medical Properties. But right now, it's a Medica. Okay. Time to go. Next review. All right, here we go. Let's move on to the next one. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking Zomedica, Z-O-M. Pharmaceuticals, yes, we're going back to the laboratory, but with a furry feel. This time we're talking about veterinary services, health and veterinary services. So can we make money from this stock? Is it a good investment? Well, it's the lowest price I've ever done on a review. 13 cents right now. Flippin' heck. It's been requested by one of our members, so we're going to do it for you now. Zomedica. Is this a stock you can make money from? Well, in this review, it's going to be the most honest review you're going to see on YouTube. I'm not sponsored by anyone to do it. The company don't pay me to do it. I just do it for my members. It's part of the service if you are one of my members. And this is a very long-awaited one, actually. I've had a few people ask me to do this one. So in this review, I'm going to share with you a back test of the stock. I'm going to share with you inside trading, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside, the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, the intrinsic value. I'm also going to share with you the website so we can have a look at that. How does it compare to the S&P if you invested in that? What about the latest news, latest breakthroughs? All of that is going to be covered in this video. I'm making it during a live show, so any of our members could comment, leave a comment. It will be in the video forever. It's an evergreen video. It will live online forever. I also have a Meet the CEO series. Perhaps you would like to invite the CEO, or perhaps you'd like to build a community and make some money for yourself, because this stock, no doubt about it, this video will trend #1 on Google and YouTube. Most of my videos do now for the stocks, and this one, being such a small company with probably not a lot of media attention right now, I'm guaranteeing it will rank #1 on Google and YouTube. So if you build a Reddit channel or a Facebook page or a group and you want to use my content and you're one of my members, I'll make videos for you to put on your group. That way you can build a community around the business. That way you can attract the company to see what you're doing. Maybe you invite them on the show. Links below in the description of this video is the invitation to the CEO if you want to bring the CEO onto the show. But you can build a whole community around it, and I'll support you if you are one of my members. So another little feature there we're giving now to our members. I'll make videos for your content, whether it's a Facebook group or a Reddit channel or whatever, based around your favorite company. All right, tap the like button if you like this. If you don't like it, please tap the down like button. I don't mind what you do. It just engage in some way would be wonderful, or subscribe. Let's go now into the stock. What is it? Let's learn about Zomedica. Why is it only 13 cents? Okay, without further ado, let's get started. We're going to start off nice and simple, and then we're going to get much more depth as we go. Right, the stock all the way to $2.40. So it's always been a penny stock, but now it's all the way down, and it's been going sideways. Perhaps this looks like a bottom. If you can see, back in 2019, it traded down here, spiked up. So you want to look on the investor relations pages and see what caused this. Well, we can see here, this was COVID. This was COVID. It wasn't March COVID. If we look back, 2020, this was COVID. When COVID hit here, it actually went down, but then people needed treatment. But I don't know what it was, but it certainly popped up and fell away. So this is another one of those macro condition stocks where some outside influence changes the direction of the stock. I don't like stocks like that because you have to ask yourself why will it happen again? But this was before COVID, way before. This is back in 2018. It collapsed, but it spiked on COVID, maybe because people were trading it. I don't know. A lot of people got on Robinhood at this period and started to buy penny stocks. Maybe that's what it was. Who knows? Anyway, let's go into the details. Zomedica operates as a veterinary health company which engages in the discovery, development, and commercialization of pharmaceuticals for the companion pet. It offers products for dogs and cats by focusing on the unmet needs of clinical veterinarians with True Former biosensor platform is is designed to assist practitioners in the diagnosis of complex conditions. The company was founded by Gerald L. Selensky on January the 7th, 2013, and is headquartered in Ann Arbor, MI. The listed name is Zomza Medica. Okay. Michigan is where it's based since 2013. And the CEO is Larry C. Heaton. I'd love to have Larry on the show. Please reach out to Larry, whether you email or you set up a group yourself online in some group. That would be fantastic. I'd love to have him on the show. Okay. Is Sundays are better? Is Sundays are better? Are you here? Edit at about. I want to just, Sundays are better. Are you here? Sundays are better. Just for a moment, he said, good morning. I just want to speak to you just a moment. I wasn't going to engage with the audience this morning as I'm doing reviews, but are you here? Sundays are better. Yes, you are. Great. I wanted just to speak to you just a moment. I want to thank you, first of all, for becoming a Heart of Gold member on our Discord channel. For those of you who don't know what that is, we have people that support the. I'm just trying to see where you came in. Where did you come in? Where did you speak first? Heart of Gold, October the 8th. Let me have a look. You're not on there. General Chit Chat. Where are you? Stock News. Just trying to see where you came into. I think it was, supporters. Here we go. Right. I want to share this with you. And I want to explain the difference between a Discord Discord member and a YouTube member. Sundays are better. You're not a YouTube member. You don't get all the perks of a YouTube member. You have become a member of the Discord. That is a completely separate thing. And for that, you get the Heart of Gold, and you're recognized within the server as one of our elite members. You are supporting the Discord server independently, and we thank you for that. I hope you enjoy the service. But it's not a YouTube member, and I can't transfer it or make you a YouTube member. You've got to do that yourself. Here is the link if you do. So if you want the perks of a YouTube member, that's how you become a YouTube member. The Discord server is you're supporting the service on Discord. All right, just so you know. I just wanted to let you know that as a Discord server, you don't get all the perks of a YouTube member. As a YouTube member, you get the perks of Discord. Does that make sense? Okay, I hope that makes sense. I just wanted to let you know. Some people just want to be a Discord, member without the YouTube thing. I just wanted to make you clear that they are completely separate, and that's why I had to upgrade you manually today. All right, and please be aware of and beware of all the scammers that will try and message you pretending to be me. All right, I just wanted to do that. I want to come back now to my reviews. I'm not engaging with the audience today. I'm doing reviews, and if you want the live interaction, the live trading, Sensei is on the extra channel live right now doing all of these this live trading today. So if you want to follow that. All right, okay, this is Sensei right now. This is what he's doing.
MTDR.
All right.
MTDR. We are hoping MTDR breaks resistance and goes to the upside.
This is what Sensei is doing now on the extra channel. Okay, moving on. Thank you for your support. Your support is what keeps the Discord server going. There's only a handful of people that support the Discord server, so thank you very much. And you also have access to the supporters channel as well, because you are a Discord member. All right. Okay, so moving on with this review. Now then, if we look at the margin requirement, no surprise here. Zomedica being such a stock at 13 cents, if you buy it on margin, it's regarded as very high risk. So it's very high risk if you're using margin. So it's the maximum, 100%. Very low volume. You can get in this stock and it's hard to get out. And when I say hard to get out, there's so low volume, you might want to sell it, but no one's prepared to buy it for, say, 10% less than what you want to get for it. In other words, you might say, I want to sell it at today's price, 13 cents, but no one's buying. You have to sell it at 10 cents. That's how it works. Okay. No dividend, of course. Price to earnings ratio, it's losing money, negative $8.59. No surprise there. 52-week low is 12 cents. It's been just a bit lower, but not much. This is virtually the bottom. 52-week high is 24 cents. Okay, so we're right at the bottom again now. Market cap 127 million. Very, very small company indeed. Earnings. Well, as you can see, it's been losing money, but there's some good news here. Look, it has been improving. It's been going sideways, dropped off a little bit, and then since 23, we've been going up, up, up. The next earnings is April the 1st. If this gets a lot of attention and we build a community around it, maybe someone will set up a Reddit group or a Facebook page on the stock, and I can provide content to you. If we can build an audience around this stock, I might cover the earnings, and as we will rank number one for it, you never know, could get a lot of excitement as the earnings as things do seem to be improving or expecting to improve. That's good. So we like that. All right. Okay. Very nice indeed. What about who we're investing with? SNDL. I don't know Castor Maritime. I don't know Toro. I don't know any of those actually, apart from SNDL. But all very low penny stocks, as you can see, which means we're going to get volatility. We're going to get a lot of gamblers in this stock. There's no question about that. It's going to be a very volatile stock. Anyway, let's now move on to the website and further information before we go into the numbers. If you like this, tap the like button and please do subscribe to the channel as well. Okay, here we go. Let's have a look now at the website and see if this company can make you any money. At the end of the day, you are investing and you want to be able to make money from this stock. Let's see if we can. Let's go over the numbers and let's study the website first of all. Are you ready? Okay, here we go. First thing we're going to look at is the website, Advancing Animal Healthcare in Veterinarian Success. Let me just zoom in a little bit so you can see this. At Zomedica, we're committed to meeting the needs of clinical veterinarians in ways that provide both patient and practice health. It's our mission to advance the effectiveness of veterinary practitioners by offering innovative, unrivaled products and services. Let's scroll down, see if we can meet a little bit here. Meet our family of brands. These are their brands: Zom, DX, Assisi, Pulse Vet, Revolution Therapy to decrease pain, inflammation, and anxiety. A little bit of information there. We're talking animals today. Look, should we leave that on the screen? Shall we leave that on the screen? That's going to get views, isn't it? That's going to get views. We probably should put some little cats and dogs in this video. I'm just saying, it would get a lot of views. Bit of clickbait there. I'll probably put a little cat on the screen. Anyway. There you go. What do you think? The little sad little dog there with his ears flopping down. Oh dear. Oh, it's going to get a lot of views, this, just because of what it is. I'll leave it on there for a minute. That's what I'll do. Right. But we want to look at the latest news around the stock. Zomedica announces publication of research concluding Truforma platform is more accurate diagnostic test for feline hyperthyroidism. I apologize, I'm not a scientist or a doctor or a vet. Than chemiluminescent immunoassay CLIA platform. I'm an investor, not a scientist, all right? Forgive me for the mispronunciation of these names, but I did try, okay? And I'm reading them for the first time as well. Let's have a look here. Zomedica offering offering point-of-care diagnostics and therapeutic products for equine and companion animals, today announced the publication of a peer-reviewed research study favorably comparing the capabilities for the diagnosis of feline hyperthyroidism of its novel point-of-care true form of bulk acoustic wave (BAW) diagnostic platform for immunoassay platforms currently broadly utilized by reference laboratories globally. The authors conclude that this new TSH-BAW assay more accurately identifies hyperthyroid cats than current TSH-CLIA assay, and would improve the early diagnosis of hyperthyroidism. Okay, some good news for the stock, and I apologize for looking to the left. When the text is so small, I have to look on a mirror screen to see it. Otherwise, it's unreadable. If I stare at the screen, anyway, doesn't matter. You don't need to know that. Okay, let's move on now and look at the numbers. At the end of the day, we are investors. Can we make money on this stock? Let's now go and look at the numbers. Here we go. Let's get straight into it. So we're going to start off with the financials and start by looking at the intrinsic value. Now then, the intrinsic value, which is accurate, there's no warnings, says it's only worth 10 cents. Worst case scenario, it's only worth, well, pretty much the same, right? Okay, all about the same. So basically, we're overvalued. Even at 13 cents, we're overvalued, and it's an accurate intrinsic value. There's no warnings to suggest that it's wrong. It's accurate. So it's saying it's only worth 10 cents. Well, that's where it is today. It's at 13, so it's overvalued. Let's go for the fundamental analysis and look at the revenue. 24 million, up 7%, and we're expecting things to improve. We're gonna hear from the earnings in a week or so. But this is a bit of an S curve, if I'm honest. Things, if this continues, the revenue is going to go up dramatically. Operating income is up 2%, and we're expecting that to really jump in the coming year. Net income is also up 23%. A little bit of a drop, but then we're expecting it to rise. Again, financing cash flow, we're just guessing here. Investing cash flow is down 93%, which is a positive. Operating cash flow is negative 2%. Let's look at the balance sheet. 275 million, of which 106 is cash. So we've got a decent amount of cash here, no doubt about it. 38% of our money, of our assets is in cash. Great, we've got a bit of cash. 14 million only in liabilities. That's a good average. That's a good ratio, I beg your pardon. Long-term debt, just 1 million, but we have cash of 106 million. Very good balance sheet. Even though the company is only at 13 cents and perhaps it's only worth 10 cents, it's got a good balance sheet, plenty of cash. Long-term debt is only 1 million, and we've got 106 million. So we've got no debt at all to worry about at all. So it's going to be a great balance sheet, well funded. But as we've explained before, it's not enough just having a bucket load of cash. You've got to be able to turn your cash into money, into a business, and make money. Anyone can just have a bucket of cash, but can you turn your cash into a business? I mean, you could give me $10 today. I've got no debt. I've got $10. My balance sheet is going to look perfect. All right. But can I make my $10 and grow into a business? All right. That's the point. Okay. So let's carry on with this and look at the efficiency of the business. Let's scroll down. Look at the margins. 69% margin. Very nice indeed. It was a lot lower. It was negative just a couple of years ago. 69%. That's a good margin. But again, we've got to compare to the competition. I'll give you the links for that in a moment. Operating margin is still losing money, but look how it's improved. Net margin, massive improvement. You can see things are a lot better than they used to be. We're moving in the right direction. even though it's still losing money, right? There you go. Straight to that. Look at that. That's one of the highest solvency scores I have ever seen, which is great. But remember, like I just said, you might have $10 in the bank and no bills and no debts, right? Well, you're going to have a great balance sheet, aren't you? It's when you start investing and spending money on the business, then you start getting debt. Can you then make money out of that? That's the question. So it's starting in a good place. Well-funded, nice amount of cash, no debt. Great. You might like this and think this is a good time to get in, perhaps. Profitability score, 33. We're giving everything a positive tick there. Positive gross profit, ROE, ROIC, exceptional revenue growth, all good. 33%. That's good. Not massive amounts of profit, but we are expecting that to improve. So if you like this sector, if you like little furry cats and kittens, you might like this stock. Not that's the reason to invest in this company, but anyway, it's well funded. It's not going bust. It's got a good balance sheet. Things could look good. This could pop once our video goes out. A lot of attention gets drawn to it. And if it does well on the earnings, then things could look up. All right. So far, I wouldn't buy a penny stock. I only invest in the S&P anyway. But for you, it's a potential buy if you like this, because the valuation, I would say at 10 cents, really, even though it's overvalued at 13 cents, you know, it's all about where we go. It's all about the guidance. It has cash. It's expected to increase. Revenue is increasing. Cash flow is increasing. No debt. This is a potential for you if you like this sector. Wall Street are giving it a 236% upside. Again, massive amounts of potential, but, you know, penny stocks are always high risk. Because who wants to, institutions, who's going to touch it? A big institution is not going to suddenly buy this unless there's a breakthrough, of course. It gets some media attention. But right now, the only media attention is us. Competitive landscape, you want to look at the competition for margins, but their margin, I would say, is pretty good, though. But go and do that. The links are below and above my head and in the description. You can check out the competition and see how their margins compare. And a margin is what is termed as the moat, how much room it's got before it suffers. Anyway, ownership, very good news. Very good news. Insiders have been buying the stock during the last 12 months. Insiders have bought 130,000. Was December 15th. So only recently, perhaps preparing for the earnings. Not a huge amount, but 130,000 when you think of the market cap is not insignificant. Insiders have been buying, not been selling, and increasing their buying. That's positive. That most certainly is positive. And that was bought by one of the directors, Powers Johnny D. So that's all good. Very good indeed. I like that. Insiders buying. No sentiment, no media, nothing to report on the news at the bottom here. Nothing, because no one's talking about it. Well, that could be a good thing, because if you create a Reddit channel or a Discord channel or a Facebook page, and I'll provide you with information and cover the earnings, this stock could rank number one, could pop, draw attention to itself. Good. All right. Okay. Let's have a look now at a back test. No surprise. We've got to do it. If you invested in the S&P back in 2018, you've now got 21 grand from 10. You've doubled your money. With Zomedica, you've gone from 10,000 to 723 in red. You can see, but it's pretty much returned to its flat line. So is this a time to buy it, waiting for a pop like that? Well, find out what caused this, and perhaps it is. Perhaps it is. So let me wrap up this stock and give it my final thoughts. Should you buy Zomedica? Is it worth investing in? Well, it has a good balance sheet. It has an earnings round the corner. With no media attention, we will get attention for this stock. 13 cents. It is intrinsically overvalued, but at 10 to 13, when it's at this level, it's really virtually immaterial, to be honest with you. Still relevant, though. Insiders are buying. all this needs, in my opinion, I mean, it is high risk. It's a penny stock at 13 cents. But the good news is when I say high risk, it's not really high risk of going bankrupt. It's got a great solvency score. It's not going bankrupt. So you can buy it not thinking, oh, it's risky because it's going to go bankrupt. It isn't. It's got a good amount of cash. It's got no debt. That doesn't mean to say it can't go lower, and it's not to say it's definitely going to go up, but with the attention that this video will get, with the fact that earnings are around the corner, with a very low price, it appears to be like free. It's not, but that's how people will look at it and go, it's 13 cents. Remember, not everyone can fractional share. Not everyone has access to being able to buy $5 of Tesla, for example. So a lot of people will be drawn to this with the attention it gets, and particularly if you set up a group around this stock and we get the CEO on the show and we talk to them, this could really get some momentum. So it could be a trading stock for you. So definitely a potential buy. I can't say it's a buy because anything this low, is not screaming to be bought. But as a trading position, as a scalp position, as an opportunity to make some money quickly, definitely. Only because of the lack of media attention, and we're now going to get it. The fact that earnings is around the corner, we could cover the earnings, and potentially they're expecting some good news. On the other basis that they've got loads of cash and no debt, this is one of those sort of stocks that even if it's not a long-term investment, could be 100% or 200% bounce on the earnings, particularly if our video trends. So definitely worth considering. So a potential buy from me, definitely. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description if you want the invite the CEO. Down here you'll find the extra channel as well. Go and check that out. And over here I'll put all my reviews. I've done way over 100 reviews now, and Meet the CEO series. You might like to invite the CEO on. There you go. Another review done. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. There we go. Another one. So, Sensei is about to take a break by the looks of things. I just see he's putting up a clock. Look, he's back in an hour on a break. There you go. Sensei is back. He's taking a little break. Let me just bring us up to date here.
Just finishing off his.
Hello, Sensei. I'm watching you, watching me, watching me, watching you.
What screen should I leave it on? Do a mix of both.
All right. Okay. Now then, we're going to go on to should we do one more review and then take a break? Well, it kind of makes sense if Sensei is taking a break. It makes sense to do another one because we'll probably get an influx of viewers today jumping in, right? As he's just finished. So that's Zomedica. Shanatuk, are you in? If you're not in, I can't do your review because the name that you've given me for the business is incorrect. So Shanatuk, I'm missing that one again. Jonathan Santos, it's your review now.
Let's put FSR on the screen.
Okay. I can see Sensei's he's showing my stuff over there. Anyway, let's go on to the next one. Let's do this now. This is for Jonathan Santos. This is Skywater. We'll do one more, and then I will take a break, I think. Skywater. Here we go. Let's line it up. Good afternoon, Craig. How you doing? Lovely to have you here. So, next one. This one is SKYT. SKYT, Skywater Technology, 984. Okay, we're out of the penny stock era now. A great day to learn about all those companies with your reviews. Thank you ever so much, Zaxay. Is it Virgin Galactic 144? Well, we told everybody, didn't we? We said it can go down to $1.10. Yeah. It's about tomorrow. It might present you with a massive opportunity, though. Skywater, SKYT. Here's the next one. SKYT, Skywater. Oh, we're talking. Okay. Let's do that now. SKYT, Skywater. Hang on a minute. Sensei. Turn my sound on. I'll talk to you. Right. Sensei. He's not playing any audio at the moment. Let's see if he listens in to me. I'll be able to hear. Let's see. I'll be able to hear if he does this. Let's see if he does. Let's see if he turns it on. Sensei, turn on your audio a second. This is Sensei right now. And let's see if he does it.
I'll turn on my sound, I'll talk to you.
Okay. Okay. Okay, he's doing it now. Brilliant. He's listening in now. So Sensei, this is a little message for you. You're doing a great job over there on the extra channel. Congratulations. Can I give you a little tip to make life a little bit easier for you? I can see that you're setting up some overlays and some images on the screen. I can see you doing that. What I suggest you do is you can do in the bottom left-hand corner of your output screen, it says preview mode. If you click preview mode, you can make all the adjustments and you can try things and you can move things around and you can put things on the screen in preview mode. So nobody's seeing it. So no one's seeing it. And once you've lined it all up and it looks really great, then you can publish it and it'll automatically then publish it. So if you want to like set up a break and it's not looking in the right place or it's over your face or all that kind of stuff, you can set all that up in preview mode. When it looks good, you can click publish, and that way you can do it without everybody seeing what you're doing, and it looks a lot better. Anyway, there's a little live tip to Sensei's audience there. I want to thank everyone today that's supporting Sensei on the trading channel. I'm sure you're all enjoying it. He's doing a great job. He's got 46 likes now. I'll just tell you where we are right now. On our channel, we have got 51. So we're just slightly ahead of Sensei at the moment. We're beating him. But there you go. And we're doing boring reviews as well. So, you know, we're doing boring reviews and we've got more likes. I mean, what does that tell you? Anyway, we're enjoying watching you popping in and out. Congratulations to all of you. I hope you're trading and making money with Sensei's wonderful chart analysis. But anyway, there you go, Sensei. Use the preview mode, set up your scenes and do what you want to do, then publish it. It will look a lot better, and hopefully that will help you. All right? I hope that helps. All right? Anyway. Okay, I'll leave you to that now. Anyway, there you go. I've left Sensei to it now. Right, cash in the attic. Where can I request reviews on stocks? Not today. Looks like you have a lot to do. Giz 101. As a member of our channel now, you can request a review. It's one of the perks and benefits. Now, it is completely free. You don't have to pay a super chat to have it done. It is free. However, at the moment, I'm not taking any free ones because there are too many. So what you can do is a super chat. And if you super chat, it'll go on the super chat list, and I'll add it to the list. And yes, it can get done today because I'm doing all the super chat reviews today. I've just done 1, 2, 3. I'm about to start the 4th one. There are a few to go. But if you do, at the moment, the top super chat is $5. So if you bid more than $5, you will be the next one after Skywater. So in the next sort of 45 minutes, you will be the next one to get done. So yeah, you can wait until all the ones are done, and hopefully you'll go on the free list, but you'll go to the bottom of the free list, of course, and that list is very long. Or you can super chat and you can go on the list today. And if you go above $5, you'll be after Skywater, and or you can do under $2 and you'll be at the bottom of the list, and there's about 5 left to do. So there you go. All right. So that's how you can do it. Right. Let's carry on. Right. Our next review. And then after this, we'll let's have a listen to Sensei a minute. Ah. It looks like Sensei is playing my audio on the extra channel to keep people alert of what's going on. That's quite cool. I think that's quite cool. What a very good idea. Right, okay. Let's do Skywater first then, and then we'll take a short break. Skywater. And now we need, does it provide a dividend? Let me bring it up. Skywater. I don't think so, but let me check. This is SKYT. SKYT. No, it doesn't. Okay. We'll do a back test. So let's bring up the back test. SKYT, Skywater, analyze. So we'll do a back test. There we go. That's a very volatile stock, up and down like a yo-yo. Right, Skywater. Let's bring up the website. Let's add that in. Skywater technology. No, I don't want that. Semiconductor manufacturer. Okay, we're talking manufacturing today. Very, very good. Okay. Interesting stuff. Let me go to the About section. February the 15th, press release. That's the latest news. Let's have a look. About. Just lining up all the news. March 8th. Okay, this is the latest news. Okay. Custom ready chips from Skywater Design Partner Network. Right, we've got some new information here. We'll use this as well. Okay. Skywater, we've got all that set up. Excellent. Very complicated stuff, Zach. Parts. Oh, you're talking about retiring, Stephen. Ugh. Okay, let's go into it. Okay. Okay. Skywater is next. So here we go. Time for another stock review, and then I will take a short break as well. In fact, I'll try and keep going. When's Sensei back? Sensei's back in 55 minutes. Yeah. If I could keep going 55 minutes, then I can hand it over to Sensei. That'd be kind of good, wouldn't it? That'd be kind of good. Right. In that case, then, we're about to start the next one. Just give me 1 minute for a quick restroom break. I'll be right back for our next review. We'll do another 2 or 3, and then when Sensei comes back, I'll take a break and for my lunch and hand you back to Sensei. I think that's a really good way of doing it. So just give me 1 minute. I'll go to the restroom. We'll then do Skywater. After that, we'll do Herbal Life, and we might even get one more SNDL, and then I'll hand you back to Sensei when I have my lunch. So I'll see you back in just 1 to 2 minutes. Thank you. Okay, so here we go. So what we're going to do right now is I'm going to do Skywater, then I'll do Herbal Life, and when Sensei comes back, I'll take my lunch break and send you to his channel, and that keeps everybody entertained, doesn't it? Okay, so here we go, Skywater. Let's put the time in. This is 2:23. 2:23. 2:23. Skywater. There we go. Just to update you, we are just coming up to 20,000 subscribers, 19,837. So we'll be there tomorrow. I would imagine once these videos come out, they'll gain a whole set of subscribers. And we'll be at 20,000 tomorrow. Big day tomorrow on the show. FOMC report will hit 20,000 subscribers tomorrow. And we've just hit a record for a Tuesday, 20,000 views in the last 48 hours. That's a record for a Tuesday. It's a record pretty much, period. But certainly for the second day, normally we can get to 18, 19,000 perhaps by Friday, because you have the weekend where it slows down. But this is incredible growth. Really amazing. Anyway, there we go. There's Sensei on a break. And very, very good indeed. Okay, let's get straight to it. Skywater's next. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking Skywater, SKYT. We're talking chips. We're talking AI. Absolutely a chip manufacturer, of course, massively important these days. And this is another stock that we like. But can you make money from this stock? Does this stock make money at the end of the day? If you are investing in it, can you make money? Do the numbers add up? Well, we're going to go through all of that now. We're going to scratch our chin, and we're going to look like we know what we're talking about. There we go. And we're going to look at Skywater Technology. So what is it? What is it? We're going to start off nice and simple, and I'm going to give you a full review of this stock. It's open and real and honest. No one pays me or sponsors me to give these reviews. And I use the most advanced algorithmic software. During this review, if you tap the like button, and only if you tap the like button, if you don't see it. It's like magic, really. Or click subscribe or ring the bell, or do both. It's fantastic. What you're going to see on this review is you're going to see information from the website. You're going to see information comparing to the S&P 500. You're also going to see the latest news and innovations, what's going on there on the company. Also, we're going to cover the back test, full back test, profitability, solvency score, who's buying on the inside, the short interest, who's selling, latest news, all of that stuff, the balance sheet, the profitability, the whole thing. So you can make an informed decision, an intrinsic value, everything. So you can decide whether it's a good time to buy this stock or not. And remember, everything I do here is unbiased and completely impartial. I only own the S&P. I can't pump and dump stock. I don't own it. However, I do rank number one on Google and YouTube for most of the stocks that I cover. So don't be surprised if this ranks number one very quickly on Google and YouTube. It probably will. Now then, if you are an investor in this stock and you like it and you want to, support the company, or perhaps you'd like to let more people know about it, one of the services that I provide is we do Meet the CEO. You can invite the CEO onto the show through investor relations. You can tag this video in, or you can create a group. Now, if you're one of my members, if you create a Reddit channel on your favorite stock or stocks, maybe you'll have reddit.com/Skywater. You might be the first to do it, and I will support you. You can build your own community around the stock. I will provide you this video. You can put it on the page. And if we do earnings, you can cover the earnings, and you can build a whole community around it. That way, you can grow a community around the stock. I do that for all my members. I will support you. And that way you can invite the CEO on the show. We can interview them. And as we rank on Google and YouTube, a lot more attention will get drawn to the stock. And you might like that as an investor, because you want to make money, but also you want to let the world know about the company. So you can do that. The invitation to the CEO is below in the description of this video. So you might like to go and look for that. This is being made during a live video. So you might get some comments on the screen. People might engage in this, as this will be an evergreen video on YouTube and Rumble. Okay, let's get straight into it. I just want to edit it at that point and thank Zach1328. I'm good with that. He uploads now. It's already more content than I have time to watch as is, but more content is never a bad thing for Rumble. If it doesn't take up too much time, I'd agree. I want to watch the extra channel on Rumble. You want to watch the extra channel on Rumble, and there we go. I'm just talking to my guests and viewers on Rumble. Would you like me to set up the extra channel on Rumble? We'll see how effective this is now. I'm doing all these edits and putting all these videos on Rumble as well. So I need to just edit there. Edit at intro. Okay. To Rumble. There you go. Need to know what I meant by that. Okay, let's move on. Wait, are there people from Reddit FSR Investors Club on here? Sub Tazim Sabik, I don't know. I'm not speaking to my audience today. I'm making reviews. This is our fourth one. Sensei is doing live trades today on the extra channel. Here is the extra channel. This is Sensei. He's just taken a short break, but he is actually doing live trading today on all your favorite stocks. You can see he's actually doing it right now. I can see stuff going on with Sensei right now. So there you go. You can see him setting up trades as we speak. Sensei, if you are listening to me, let's see if he's listening. Can you center, please, the clock underneath on a break back in? Can you center that up, please? Let's try and get everything centered and straight. It does make a big difference. And you might just want to move that box as well slightly to the right as it's touching the chart. Just important to do everything as visually pleasing as possible. Let's see if he does that. Anyway, I'll keep my eye on that and see if he does that. You watch, I'll come back in a minute and it'll be centered. There you go. And you might want to make on a break to fill the box, make it bigger so people can see clearly. Because remember, some people are watching this on an iPhone and it's very, very small. So if you understand that people are watching on a phone, it'll make it easier to see. Okay, back to the review. Let's see if he makes that adjustment. I think he's just done it. He was listening as I was saying that. There you go. He was listening. Oh, he's done both things. There you go. There you go. He's done both. Look at that. Brilliant. Very, very good indeed. Always learning, always improving, always, always, always. Never being the same. Always growing. There you go. Look at that. He's done everything. There you go. Remember, people are watching. And the reason why that little blue thing is there, you might want to get rid of that. That's your extra camera, I think it is. You don't need that. You can hide that on this scene. And once you've created this scene, Sensei, and you like that scene, what I would suggest you do is click duplicate, and you can save this scene. You can save this scene, and then it's all set for the next time. So if you hide that little blue dots thing. I think that's the Elgato Cam Link or whatever that is. I can't remember now. If you hide that, you can duplicate this scene, rename it, and next time this is already set up. You don't need to create it again. Anyway, okay. Let's see if he does that. Martyn is Sensei. That's right. I love it. Okay. Let's carry on then. So I had to edit into Rumble. I've done all that now. And Sensei. So I'll just write that down. I'll carry on with my review. I don't mean to be talking to people today, really, because I want to focus on work. But, let's move on. Right. Where was I up to? I just did the introduction, so probably shouldn't have done that, actually, should I? Skywater, edit at Rumble. Where did I get to? Well, I can check myself where I got to, so I'm just going to rewind slightly. There we go, just to remind myself where I got to. Here we go. Never a bad thing for Rumble. If it doesn't take up too much time, earnings, and you can build a whole community around it. That way, you can grow a community around the stock. Just seeing where I got to. For all my members, I'll support you. And that way you can invite the CEO on the show. We can interview them. And as we rank on Google and YouTube, a lot more attention will get drawn to the stock. And you might like that as an investor because you want to make money, but also you want to let the world know about the company. So you can do that. The invitation to the CEO is below in the description of this video. So you might like to go and look for that. This is being made during a live video. So you might get some comments on the screen. People might engage in this as this will be an evergreen video on YouTube and Rumble. Okay, let's get straight into it. I just want to edit it at that point and thank. Okay, I now know where I was. Good. I can pick it up from there. I now know where I was. So I've done the introduction and I'm now going to get straight into it. Okay. So let's now go straight in. We'll look at the basic line chart first of all, and you can see the stock did open here at 1550, popped all the way up to 34.24, and now it's at $9.26. A lot of volatility here, but that looks like a typical IPO though. You always get this explosion and then it falls away, and then it kind of goes sideways with some volatility in between. It's only been around since what, 2021, so we can forgive that stock for that. I'm okay with that. Skywater is a holding company. It engages in the provision of semiconductor development, manufacturing services, and packaging services. The company was founded in October the 3rd, 2016, even though it's now gone public later, and is headquartered in Bloomington, MN. The listed name is SKYT, is Skywater Technology. There you go. Thomas J. Sonderman is the CEO. I'd love to have Thomas on the show, and I've explained already how you can bring Thomas on the show. If you'd like to do that, that'd be absolutely great. Okay, what about the employees? 731, Minnesota, founded in 2076. Maintenance requirement, it's mid to high risk, this one, no doubt about it. Maintenance requirement is 60%. Okay, initial requirement 68%. So it's high risk if you're doing it on margin. The market cap is 462. Price to earnings ratio negative 15.30. So it's losing money. 52-week high 12.97. 52-week low 4.73. So and right now we're at 9.96. Okay. Average volume is 670,000. Today's 129. Very low volume. In other words, if you buy this stock and you want to sell it, you might have to sell it for a lower price because no one's buying. Not that much volume on this stock. We like high volume stocks. Not always a good thing though. You need to understand that. Right, what about the earnings? Are we moving in the right direction? Well, we've been losing money. 22 improved, 22. Then it started to fall away then, and it's been consistently falling away until Q4 of 23. Then things did improve. And the next earnings will be on May the 6th, which we're expecting it to increase again, estimates anyway, at least. So this is perhaps moving in the right direction. If we can get a beat here, potentially the company could become cash positive. Always very, very good for a stock if that happens. Who else is investing in this stock? Palantir, great company, overbought. SoFi could be great, but the CEO talks rubbish. SoundHound, that's an interesting stock. A lot of attention to that stock at the moment. Intel, a great company. UPath, I've not researched it. Rocket Lab, up today. A lot of volatility though, potentially a great company for the future, but a lot of volatility on these stocks. That's what you're going to get, but you can see that already because the investors that own this stock are in other volatile stocks. Okay. Before we go into the heavy numbers, let's go and look a bit more about the business. Okay, so we're now going to look to get into the more of the business. Here's our AI robot. We love this guy. He always pops in when things are looking good. As we reach out, do you like that little link there? Yeah. Reach out, like the video, and go into further information. There we go. All right. So we streamline the concept to production journey, bringing ideas to life. This is their website. Let me zoom in so you can see that more clearly. Commercializing new ideas takes courage. It can be challenging to innovate and prepare to enter the market simultaneously. Our technology as a service business model streamlines the path to production for customers with development services, volume manufacturing, and the heterogeneous integration solutions. I'm glad this is not pharmaceuticals because I get all kinds of fancy words. Shouldn't be too bad today here. Technologies. We enable innovators to with diverse technology categories. MEMS, rad-hard, mixed signal CMOS, superconducting, photonics, power management, and more. All right. Okay. Let's look at the latest news on the company. We've seen some recent news just over here. We're going to report it to you now. Some latest news on the stock. Here it is. Custom device ready from Skywater's Design Partner Network. Custom device ready chips from Skywater's Design Partner Network by Dan Rakowski, Blue Water Blog. Let's have a look. What did he say here? By Dan Rakowski, Platform Sales Director. We're midway into March, but still early in the year. And if you haven't tackled your technology resolutions, we're ready to assist you. I like this, the fact they have a blog by Dan Rakowski. Maybe you'd like Dan on the show. They obviously like to get their story out. We can certainly assist with that, and I'd love to have Dan on the show, talk to him and talk to him about his blog, talking about the company. We'd love to hear from Dan. Set up that Reddit channel, set up that Facebook page, that group. I will provide you with the information and the earnings and the reports and the analysis. You can grow a great group and invite Dan onto the show. That would be great. We're ready to assist with our newly launched Design Partner Network, which offers ACIC design support and long-term silicon supply. We're also very pleased to introduce a new design partner, which is that Sensei? Sensei. Sensei ICs. It is Sensei ICs Corporation. There you go. Sensei's just got a promotion. Very nice. Procure innovative design expertise. Our DPN combines innovative design experience from industry leaders, Front Grade, IC Enable, and Sensei Not exactly. I'm just playing on words there. And trusted semiconductor. This ecosystem enables solutions that are tailored to support unique application designed demand profiles, quality and supply chain needs. From design requirements to test parts, we have you covered. Okay. We need to go into the numbers. We've seen a little bit, introduce the company to you, but now let's go and find out whether we can make money on this company. Let's go and dissect all the numbers and see if we can actually make some money on this company. Let's start with the intrinsic valuation. Have you tapped the like button yet? Have you done a super chat and a comment that reads out in the video yet? I don't know. Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. All right, I know you haven't done the super chat because I'd see it. Right, let's have a look. Undervalue, 20%. Is it a reliable intrinsic value? Yes, it is. It's reliable. No warnings here. What is an intrinsic value? There is what an intrinsic value is. You might like to... let me just get that there. You might like to pause the screen and read that for yourself to learn what an intrinsic valuation is. Got it? Okay, let's now go into the intrinsic valuation in more detail. We're seeing a 20% undervalue. We're saying it's worth 12.33 base case, worst case 10.38, still on the upside, and the best case 36%. Very, very nice indeed. Valuation looks good. Intrinsic valuation looks good. Let's zoom on down, run a back test in real time. Let's run it from my software. And the correlation between the price and valuation is 6%. You might want to pause that and zoom into that as well, if that provides you with more information. Q4. Here is the Q4 earnings. Now, what we want to hear is about good growth going forward. Skywater Technology marked a successful conclusion of fiscal year 2023 with record revenues of 79 million in Q4, an 11% increase from the prior quarter, driven by strong performance in its Advanced Technology Services ATS development business. Despite a continued decline in the wafer services segment due to softening industrial demand, the company achieved a 35% annual revenue growth. Looking ahead, Skywater anticipates Q1 of 24 revenue to be around 80 million, with ATS revenues expected to grow by 10 to 20% for the full year. Very good. The company is also forecasting a significant reduction of at least 50% in wafer services revenues. Reduction of at least 50% in wafer service revenues. Despite these challenges, Skywater aims to continue transforming its businesses, focusing on high growth ATS development. Incoming customer funded CapEx is set to bolster efforts to expand capabilities and minimize internal capital requirements. Notably with improved operational efficiencies and customer-funded investments. Skywater is optimistic about turning the corner to profitability in the second half of 2024. Very good. If we get there, we do seem to be trending up on the earnings. This could be very, very good news for the stock. Fundamentals, financials, up 8% on the most recent range. Wouldn't call it an S-curve, but things are expected to improve. Operating income up 9% and expecting that to continue. Net income is down 3% on the most recent range, but we are expecting to turn that around very soon. Financing cash flow up 25%. Very good. Investing cash flow is down 30%. That's a positive. Okay. Operating income negative 63%. Okay. Balance sheet. Look at the balance sheet. 299.7 million, of which 17 million is in cash. We have some cash. The liabilities is a bit close to the assets for my liking, the ratio, but nevertheless it's still not an upside down balance sheet. We don't want more liabilities than assets, but we do have 17 million in cash. Let's look at the debt position. Long-term debt 47 million, which equates to 19% of the of the liabilities. Now, 19% is okay. We can live with that. Rates coming down in the summer, that will help their debt position. That would be a catalyst for them. And remember, out of the 47 million that we have in debt, we have 17 million. So we have a good nearly half of the money to pay off the debt. So that's not bad. That's a good balance sheet, or not the best balance sheet, but an okay balance sheet, right? Margins. We like to see margins improving. That's the moat of the company. We were down here at 3% and negative 2%, but we're now at 23% margins. That's all improving, and all the other margins are improving as well. That is good. Okay. Moving on down now to the profitability score. 28% is our profitability score. Let me just give you all the ticks there. All good apart from positive revenue growth forecast is amber, not bright green. Otherwise, we'd be in the 35s, 40s, which would be pretty good, right? Not the best, though, at the moment, but we're expecting this to improve. What about the solvency score? Like I said, the balance sheet is okay. 32%. It's just starting to turn green. It's gone from red to amber, and you can see it just turning green. It will do that around about the 35, 40. It'll turn green. Low DE is good. Long-term solvency is good. Short-term solvency and positive net debt, not so good. But we are expecting things to improve on the next earnings. Worst case scenario, Wall Street give it a 37% downside and give it a 35% upside at the average forecast, or the high forecast, 68% is the upside from Wall Street. Competition, if you want the competition, I'll give you the link to my software. You can go and check it all out. Insiders haven't been buying and selling for a while. We last had some selling going on back here when was this? This was sold in March 7th. Have sold, beg your pardon, during the last 12 months, Skywater insiders have not bought any shares, but have sold. This was 9 to 12 months ago. So this is quite a way ago when this was done. But we've had no buying and selling since. That was 13.7 billion. Wow. Let me just read that again. And sold 13.7 billion worth of shares. And that was done. Let me double check that number. During the last 12 months, Skywater Technologies have not bought any shares and sold 13.7 billion US dollars. Wow, that's a big transaction. The last transaction was made March the 7th, 2024, by Seher Lauren, who sold 4.5 million. That was done on March the 7th, 2024. But the big one was back here a year ago, 13.68. So that's a big amount of shares that was sold, but it was 9 to 12 months ago. I beg your pardon. Let me just zoom in so you can see that better. I beg your pardon. 9 to 12 months. Nothing significant. No buying, but we're consistently selling, though. That's not good. That's not good. We don't want to see insiders selling like that. What about short interest? Well, we do have an 8.59% short interest. Not enough for a short squeeze, but it is putting downward pressure. I'm not surprised if the insiders are selling that amount of shares. I mean, that's a lot, 13.7 billion. I mean, that's ridiculous. That doesn't bode well, does it? But it was a year ago, and we've not bought any back since then. So let me just zoom out. Let's just look here. The year to date, we're up 4%. So since then, we've grown 4%. Last 3 months, 23%. The last week, 3.5%, and today we're down 3.7%. But I don't like that amount of insider selling. I don't need to know why that was. Anyway, we don't have any recent news to share with you. The last news was over a year ago, so we're not going to look at that. There's been nothing new. There's no sentiment here. There's no latest news. Not much attention on the stock. No one's really talking about it. So again, I think we'll rank number 1 for this. There's not that much attention on it. It won't be hard for us to rank for it, put good news out. But I don't like the fact that we've had no inside buying and all we've had is a huge amount of selling 9 to 12 months ago. I have to say that doesn't look good. Let me click on it, see if I can open up some of this. Yeah, 54 transactions. That was a year ago. That's a big alarm bell for me, that one. Anyway, nothing recently. What about news? Well, we've already shared the news with you. Nothing else after that? No. Okay. This is one for further investigation to see why so much has been sold there. Anyway, let's compare it now to the S&P. Let's do a back test to the S&P. If we look here, you can see how it compares. If you bought $10,000 in 22 of the S&P, you're now worth 11. If you bought $10,000 of Skywater in 2022, you're now down to $7,000. You can see how volatile this is. It's extremely volatile. It's not a steady growth at all. With some movement, it's literally up and down. It looks like a trader's paradise, to be honest with you. This looks a great place to trade. Sensei might provide some great charts for this. It might look interesting from a trading point of view. But anyway, let's recap this stock and give you my thoughts on it. Undervaluation, 36%. So it's showing that it's undervalued. The earnings has got expected. We've got a few issues, but we've got a few positive catalysts there. We've got revenue going up. We've got operating income going up, investing cash flow going up. The balance sheet isn't the best balance sheet in the world, but we do have a decent amount of cash. We can virtually pay off all our debts. So the debt position's okay, hence why the solvency score was 32%. Profitability is a little bit low. We've got Wall Street giving it a 35% to 68% upside, but we do have insiders selling and not buying en masse as well. So my final thoughts on this stock is, I would say that the stock doesn't get much attention at the moment. It needs more investment. It needs people to start buying in. We need to. Its balance sheet's not too bad. We need to get. I think it was Dan, wasn't it, who did that blog? They seem to like social media. They seem to like engaging with their investors. Yeah, Dan Rakowski. Let's get him on the show. So the investors of this stock, you might like to create those groups. Let's get them on. Let's get Dan. Let's get the CEO on the show. Let's learn more about it. I'm just going to say. I'm not going to give it a buy or sell. I'm going to give it more investigation is needed. Because it's not a quick scalp stock, like a 20 cents, 30 cents, 40 cents, you can make some profit on this very quickly. It's not a scalp stock, it's an investing stock. So investing stocks have to be treated differently. And all we're seeing is insiders selling huge amounts of the stock. So it's one for further investigation. Click above my head for all the links. Down below in the description, you'll find the invite to the CEO video and my software. If you want Alpha Spread, my members can get a lifetime discount, or you can get a free plan as well. Over here, you'll see all my reviews. I've done over 100 reviews now, many companies I've reviewed, and it's a service I provide for my members free of charge. It's just what you get as a perk of being a member. Remember, I don't own the stock. I don't influence the stock whatsoever. I'm just here to provide the information for you to make money. That's all I want from this. All right, there you go. As always, until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Let's have a look. Paul Knowles, does anyone use Robinhood desktop? Yes, that's what I am using right now. I get a screen to download the app instead. Yes, I use the app's what you're seeing here, and this is the desktop version, which is what you're looking at there. So yes, I do. All right, now then, what's next? Sensei is still on a break. He's back in 17 minutes from now. So I'm going to try and do one more review. That was Skywater. Next, Herbalife Yardstick. And James 007. These will all go out as videos later by themselves. Herbalife. Yeah, there's no desktop. There's no website you can use for Robinhood in the UK. It's only the app at the moment. People can't sign up on the website. Okay. Right. Now then, we're going to do Herbalife now. This is for James 007 and Yardstick. And then I'm going to take a lunch break as I hand you back over to Sensei. Herbalife. That's not showing. Herbalife. Oh, it's one word. That's why. HLF. Robinhood.com US version is on the website. Obviously, in the UK, it doesn't matter where you live, but Robinhood.com in the UK version, UK version, it's never been available. It's never been available for anyone. What you've got is Robinhood.com and the US version. Okay, that's all. I wonder if Sensei's still playing my audio. Robinhood.com. Oh, yeah, he is. James 007, Herbalife. HLF. Here we go. HLF. Now then. Financials. Herbalife. Is there a dividend with this stock? No. There won't be. It's too new. Herbalife. HLF. Herbalife. Okay. There it is. Herbalife. Let's load it up. It's funny, I was thinking that this was going to be a cannabis stock. I don't know why. Health and wellness products. I was just preparing for a I don't know why, but I was preparing for I don't know why, a cannabis dot. Anyway, our experts. We want news. Have you got a news channel? Let's have a look. Investors. There we go. That one there, and the press room. That one there. Okay. Herbal Life. Herbs. Healthy eating. March the 7th. Okay, that's interesting news. Let's bring that up. That's very good news. And the press room, press releases. That's interesting. There's some interesting news here. Herbal Life, Herbal Life, Herbal Life, Herbal Life. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let me do this one, and then I will take a break and send you over to Sensei. Sensei's back in 11 minutes by the looks of things. Three hours. Bloody hell, I've been going 3 hours, have I? 3 hour. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's my 5th one. Bloody hell. Hard work gets it done. All right. Here's our next one. Okay, we're ready. Hood available in the UK as of today. I've been using it for 2 weeks, including the desktop version. But today the desktop doesn't work. When you say desktop, what do you mean desktop? You mean website? What do you mean when you say desktop? There's not a robinhood.co.uk. I'll tell you that for a fact. Robinhood.co.uk goes to Nottingham County Council. So you can't do that. But Robinhood, let me have a look. Robinhood.com. Yeah, I can't. I'm just looking at it. I can't actually do anything because I'd have to log out of where I am now. So I can't do that. Yeah, I'd have to log out. So Robinhood.com. I wonder if it's /UK. No, it's not. It doesn't exist. I'm trying to think what it is. GB, Great Britain. I can't remember what the website is now. Let me just do it this way. Robinhood UK. Robinhood UK. Robinhood has made its way UK. Now you can invest with the commission. Okay. UK version. So GB /EN. Okay. My account. Right. UK. It's because I'm logged on. Okay. So this is the website. Paul Knowles. There it is. There's the website. It's I'll give it to you. Here's the website. There you go. Robinhood.com/GB/EN. There you go. Okay, I'm going to see if I can sign up. Just let me do this now. I would love to be able to sign up for the UK version. Sign up. Okay, I'm logged into the US one. So it probably won't let me create a UK account because I've got a US account. I'm logged in. I'd need to be logged out. I don't know if I'm going to, I'm not going to do it on the show. I was hoping to be able to do it on the show. I tell you what it might let me do. Let me see if I can open it in a different browser. Let me try that for a moment. Let me try that. Let me go into Safari. Robinhood.com/GB/EN. There you go. I'm going to see if I can sign up with a different browser. Sign up. I'm going to try and do it now. Okay, here we go. I'm going to try and set up an account now. So, I'm doing it now. I would love to be able to do this. I might need a different email. I might need to create a different email. I might have to create another email. So yeah, anyone could access it now. It's open to everybody. I'm doing it right now. So there you go. I am creating an account on Robinhood UK right now. So far, it's letting me, but I might need to create a new email though because it recognizes it for the US one. That'd be awesome. That'd be great. No reason why I can't have two. Yeah, UK. I do everything. This is great because you couldn't do it on the app, but you can do it now. UK. There we go. I'm using all my UK details. My UK phone number. All right. This is so exciting because I've been wanting to do this for ages. Okay. Putting my UK address in. Doing all that now. The only thing is I might need to use a VPN because it won't let me put in a UK address. It obviously knows I'm in the US, so it won't let me put in a US UK address. Okay. So I'm obviously going to have to create a VPN because it thinks I'm in the US, so it's offering a US address. So we can do it. It is available, but if you're in the US, you've got to set up a VPN. So I'll have to do that later. But yeah, there is the UK address. It's there. You can set it up. That's great. I'll do that today. Because remember I told you the investment, my pension I'm getting, I want to buy the S&P with it, and I want to do it on Robinhood, obviously, right? Obviously. So anyway, let's do Herbalife. Martin, you already have it. No, I don't. I already have an account, but I want a UK version, and on the app, it won't let you do it. So the website, you can have a VPN and have the UK. It doesn't want people to have two accounts, right? But there's no reason why I can't have a UK account because I've got a UK address. I'm a UK citizen. I'm a taxpayer. I'm in all the benefits. I want to have two accounts. Let me be clear. Then I'll leave and keep looking. I have a PC in the UK. Been using the browser version for 2 weeks. No issues till today. I have a PC in the UK. Don't know why. Probably because you created a US account. I don't know. You set up a UK one a few months ago when you're talking about show, were you not? Yes, I did on the app. On the app. Only today you can do it on the website. I did it on the app, and the app won't let you have two accounts. Whereas a website, you can have a VPN and be in both countries and set up, right? Because the reason is there's not an app on the UK store and the US store. It's one app. They share the same app. Even if you download it on the UK store or the US app store, it's the same app. You can't have two accounts on the app, but there's no reason why you can't have two accounts on the website. So even though I have it, it's registered to the US. Anyway, I'm gonna do this. I'm either gonna put a VPN or create another email. Any suggestions for Canada? There's not a Canada version yet, I'm afraid, but it will come. Not working, Paul. Mobile only, it says. Well, I just did it. I had it on Safari. I had it. It was working perfectly well. Yes, Robinhood is available in the EU. Yes, it is. It's in Europe. It's got a crypto in Europe. It's in the UK. It's Robinhood.com. I've just given the link in the chat. Robinhood.com. And then you can, at the top right hand corner, you can select US, UK, or Europe. And if you want to just do a shortcut, it's Robinhood.com/GB/EN. There it is. Okay, all right. Everybody good. Let me do Herbalife. After this, I'm going to take a break. I'm excited. It's perfect timing. I've just sent that money to the UK for my pension. I'm going to set up a VPN or a new email. I'll try a new email first, see if it works. If not, I'll just put a VPN and I'll be in the UK and easy. No worries. No worries. Okay. Herbalife. Three hours, 18. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking Herbalife. Herbalife, the healthy food, the healthy lifestyle. I like it. So in this review, we're going to cover all the information that you need to make an informed decision of whether it's a good company for you to invest in. I'm going to share with you a back test against the S&P 500. We're going to share with you the website. We're going to share with you the latest news, latest things going on with the company. Also, I'm going to share with you the profitability score, the solvency score, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside trading, the short interest, profitability, balance sheet, cash, debt, the whole lot, the intrinsic value, the works. Everything here is completely honest and genuine. I only own the S&P. I'm not pumping stocks, dumping stock. I don't own any stocks other than the S&P 500. So you know I'm honest and real, and this is what this channel is all about. We rank number one for most of our stocks that we cover on YouTube and Google. I also upload to Rumble as well. Now, you might be an investor in this company, and if you are, or you work at the company, or you are involved in the company, we have a Meet the CEO series. We like to invite CEOs and those from the company to be on the show and to talk about it. We are making this during a live video, so someone can super chat a comment and it will read it out during the video. Perhaps somebody might like to do that who loves this company. If you are an investor on this company and you'd like to set up a Reddit channel or a Facebook page or a group, as a member, I will support you and I will make content like reviews. I will make the earnings, and you can build a community all around it. You could open up a reddit.com/Herbalife, and you might be the first person to do it and build a whole community around it. That way you can invite the CEO, the company onto the show, and we can support you building your community around the company. I do that now for my members. That's a new service only thought of actually today. I thought it was a good idea, and I think people are already going to do it. So very good. Below in the description of the video, you will find a video, invite the CEO video. That way that's part of your press kit. You can send that on to the CEO and invite them on to the show. All right. Without further ado, let's get straight into it. And remember, I don't own the stock. This is using the most advanced algorithmic software. I'm here just to educate, entertain, and support my viewers, not to pump the stock for my own benefit. I'm just going to tell you how it is, even though we probably will rank number one for the stock. And if it's a bullish review, then the stock will probably go up. That's what that could easily happen just because of the publicity that the stock will get. Anyway, without further ado, let's get straight into it. You might like to tap the like button and share this out, or subscribe, or maybe even do a super chat during the show and it will read it out on the screen. Okay, let's have a look. Herbalife, as we can see, the maximum chart started around here at $4, went all the way up as high as 59. Why are we back down here at $9 again? What's going on? March 2020, let's have a look if COVID had something to do with it. March 2020, yes, it took off during COVID. Okay. So what we got here, another macro condition stock. I don't like this sort of stock. It was doing well. COVID then it dived before COVID. This wasn't COVID. Remember, COVID hadn't happened yet. March 2020 is when the world shut down. It boomed after that, but then fell away. Interesting, because it was already going up. So it dropped before COVID, went back up again. So I would suggest this. I would suggest this is what happened. Looking at that chart, it was doing well. The company then started to fail. Round about March 20, everybody was getting online and on Robinhood and buying stocks that were beat up. It's what we saw, and things that they thought could do well, but no one knew that how COVID was going to play out, remember, at that point. It started to trade up. It didn't then do so well, and it's been falling away ever since. That gives me cause for concern straight away. But anyway, let's move on in. Herbalife is a holding company which engages in the provision of health and wellness products. It operates through the following geographical segments: North America, Latin America, EMEA, Asia Pacific, and China. The company was founded by Mark Reynolds Hughes in February 1980. Been around for a while. They then obviously wanted to get funding by going public. Headquartered in California, the listed name is HLF Herbalife. Michael O. Johnson is the CEO. Love to have you on the show. If you'd like to be on my show, I'd love to have you. I'm sure that people will set up groups to support this channel and support this company, and you might hear about it. If you hear about it through my investors, please accept their invitation. I will never message you. I don't believe in messaging anyone. People find about me and come to me. I don't sell myself ever. It's always about undersell and over deliver. Always. That's what I always aim to do. Please do come on the show so we can learn more about your company. 9,200 employees. Would love to support the employees and help people build a great business. California, 1980. If you're buying it on margin, 35%. It's virtually the lowest level of risk if you're using margin. Okay, so it's regarded fairly low risk if you're using margin. Market cap, 908 million. 52-week high, $19.48. 52-week low, $6.68. So we're at $9.15 right now. No dividend, a 1 million average, low volume here. So you can always end up having to reduce the cost, the price that you want to sell your share for. No one's buying. That's the way it can go on a low volume stock. The analysts from Morningstar. I don't use Morningstar to review my stocks. I do it myself. They're paid. They're sponsored. I don't use any of this information. However, it's worth looking at as a starting point. Buy 28%, hold 57%, sell 14%. So it's not really a clear indication. It's not a buy or a sell. It's just a hold, maybe 57%. But as you can see from the earnings, we started to do well back in 22, and we've been fading away. Slight uptick, and then failing away. And now we are still making money, but we're getting very close to not making any money. So there we go. The earnings is April the 30th. Maybe we'll cover it. If a community is built around this stock, we might cover it. So there you go. How does it trade? Well, I've not done... is that Snapchat? I don't know if that is that Snapchat? Would never buy Snapchat. Who the hell uses Snapchat anymore? Ridiculous. I don't know why anyone would invest in that. I looked at it before and I thought, if that is Snapchat, I think it is, why anyone would bother. It's like investing in MySpace, really. PayPal, Pfizer, Virgin Galactic Holdings, one of our favorites. Alibaba, don't like the Chinese stocks, I'm afraid. AT&T. So an interesting array of stocks that others are investing in, from some Chinese stocks to some old money stocks to some very speculative stocks to some pharmaceutical stocks. Interesting array of to Snapchat. What can I say? So it's got a whole array of different styles of investors there. So I'm not going to really draw any conclusion from that. Okay, let's now look at the website, learn a bit more about the company, and then we can decide if this company actually can make you any money. So can you make money from this stock? Does it print money? Does it stack up to you? What about the numbers? What about the charts? Do the charts look good to you? What do you think? Well, let's go and look at the business. I'll tell you what I do like. I like this. I like this. What am I showing you? You'll see it in a couple of seconds. A bit of proper football. Not American football where they spend all their time with crash helmets on and iPads and Justin Timberlake dancing around with fireworks. No, proper football. Of course, I'm talking about soccer in the United States, of course, having some fun there with my American audience. But there you go. Fueling champions. I like that. There's a relationship here with a soccer team, football team, and I'll come on to that in a few moments. Anyway, reach your healthy weight. No matter your weight goals, you have the nutritional products, tools, and support to help you succeed and build healthy habits. Perhaps the company would like to send me some healthy goodness and I could enjoy it and tell everybody about it. I like it. When we get things like this, I'm more than open to taking some free gifts from the company to sit here with my healthy herbal life drinks and sharing it with the world. Would love to do it. All right, send me some stuff. I'm open for that. All right, wellness approach. When you care for all aspects of your life, body, mind, and financial well-being, you're on your way to living your best life. At Herbal Life, we want to help you get there. Our science-backed products help you nourish a healthy life. Our Herbal Life independent distributors support and motivate you to realize your full potential. Our business model provides you with the opportunity to earn extra income or build a business of your own. Okay, I see how this works. You get networkers and you get people to promote your product and sell it. I know I used to be part of a networking circle, so I understand how this all works. I haven't got time anymore for that life, I'm afraid. I'm too busy doing it rather than networking. But if you are in a networking organization, you might be one of their sellers and all the rest of it. I know how that works. Very, very good indeed. Right, let me look at some latest news. This is important. Chairman and CEO Michael Johnson purchased nearly $500,000 worth of Herbal Life shares at $8.07. It's now down at $9. It's now up to $9. I beg your pardon. It's grown since then. Not surprising. $500,000 worth of shares. The personal investment in the company reflects my absolute confidence in Herbal Life's executive team, distributors, and the strength of our business model, said Johnson. For 43 years, Herbal Life's business has been undeniable. Now bringing Stephen Graziani, a top distributor of 32 years, in as a president to work with our high impact leaders will get us even closer to the markets and to execute on aggressive top line and margin expansion initiatives, positioning us to substantial future growth. Very, very good there. He bought in at 807. We're now at 915. So that's a very, very good sign. Do like to see that. Very nice news there indeed. Very bullish. Here we go. Here's our football. Not American football, real football. Herbal Life and LA Galaxy unveiled 2024 jersey ahead of opening season. Now, we do know that obviously you've got a sponsorship deal here with LA Galaxy. Come and sponsor me. Send me some free juices. I'll drink it on the show. Be great. Love to do it. Why not? I'm drinking a cup of tea. I might as well drink some fruit and vegetables, don't I? Anyway, now, the reason why I'm excited about this is because football, soccer, is going to get a lot more attention in the US. So their publicity, their sponsorship deals come at a good time because we've got the World Cup coming up in the United States, of course, and we've got soccer starting to gain attention in the United States. So if you're sponsoring a football team like this, you're going to get a lot of attention, no doubt about that. So that's good. Very bullish. They're sponsoring a good thing there. I like it. Right. Let's look now at the numbers. Let's see if this company makes sense from all the numbers. So we're going to rub our chin now and we're going to digest the facts. Are you ready to mull it all over? Right. Well, let's do it. Let's look at the numbers and see if this business makes sense from an investment standpoint. Here we go. Have you tapped the like button yet? Have you subscribed? Have you left a comment? Have you set up a Reddit channel, a Facebook page or group all around this company? You'd like to start a whole reddit.com/Herbal Life and have me send you all the videos and supply you with great reviews and earnings and build a community. Have you? I don't know. I'll find out later. Intrinsic value, which is regarded as reliable, saying that the stock is undervalued. The CEO has just bought in and is undervalued by 75%. So far, big buy from me. I like this. I like the news, the football thing, the World Cup. All of that will get a lot of attention on the stock. That's very, very good marketing at a very good time. CEO buying in. The CEO's about to send me some free fruit and vegetables. That's bound to go down well. Going to put it all over YouTube. That's going to go down well. Make sure that he knows that I said this, folks. This is good, right? Intrinsic value looking good. All right. Fundamentals, analysis, Q4 earnings. In a challenging year, the company navigated inflation and volume dips to generate $1.2 billion in fourth quarter revenue, a 2.9 rise over the same period in 22, with a flat gross margin of 76.3%. Gross margin of 76%, very nice indeed. Despite a 2% volume slump, strategic pricing adjustments contributed to a beneficial 410 basis point impact. The year's EBITDA was $571 million, reflecting margin progress from pricing actions. The company's transformation program promises at least $115 million in 2024, benefits from productivity initiatives. China, Asia Pacific, and North America showed recovery signs, with China reporting double-digit growth, anticipating flat net sales trends relative to 2023, with a similar gross margin and slightly elevated tax rate in 24. The company is poised for stability and growth. Okay. 5.1 billion revenue, up 0.7, but expecting things just to go sideways for a while though. Operating income down 2%. Net income down 24%, but expecting that to increase. Operating cash flow, financing cash flow up 28%, positive. Investing cash flow is down 5%, which is positive. Operating cash flow up 13%, positive. What about the balance sheet? Okay. Liabilities outweigh the assets. We don't like to see that. Balance sheet not looking so good. 2.8 billion in assets, 3.9 billion in liabilities. However, cash is $500 million. 575 million is in cash. Let's see how much debt we've got out of these liabilities. Long-term debt, 2.3 billion. It's nearly half of our liabilities is long-term debt. 2.3 billion, and we've only got $500 million in cash. We can't pay it off, but we've still got a bit of working capital for cash. All right, so there you go. Not a good balance sheet. We've got a lot of debt. We've got some cash, but not enough to pay it off. However, rates coming down might be a catalyst for the stock, but I don't like the balance sheet. Gross margin, 76%. Very nice indeed, but going sideways. All that is positive, though. We're making money. Positive operating margin. Net margin is declining a bit, though. Our margins are all declining across the board there. We don't like to see that. So profitability score is 48%. It's just okay. It's not great, but it's not bad either. 48%. Positive gross profit tick. In fact, it's all positive apart from the 3-year average. That's just bringing it down a bit. But 48% isn't bad. Long-term solvency isn't good. That's negative. 40% solvency. So it's not red. It's not green. It's amber. That debt is bringing us down. But we do have a strong company, though. We can afford debt. You know, big companies do have debt sometimes, but I don't like it. But we want to see how they can reduce that debt and increase on their margins. However, Wall Street give it at a worst case scenario, 12% upside. 53% upside and an average, and 120% upside with the best position. All right, so not looking to good potential here, but again, it's a little bit spoiled by the amount of debt, unfortunately. Competition is doing okay. I want you to go and check the competition. You can see how their margins compare. But here's the good news. Here's what we talked about earlier. We've got insiders buying. This is really what it's all about. This company have a good marketing strategy with the football thing going on. Good news coming out around about. I mean, that's great for the World Cup. I mean, that's really good. I can't emphasize that enough. How much attention they will get with sponsoring a football team during a World Cup in the United States. That's all good. That's really good. Insiders buying, but their debt position is really high, though. That debt position worries me. But this really encourages me. Insiders buying, the CEO buying, that's good. That's all good. 1 year ago, and this is also potentially good, 1 year ago is the most recent media news. No one's picking it up. No one's talking about it. They will now with me, and they will when the football comes around. So all of that could mean a catalyst. Interest rates coming down will help the debt position. The football position will help. Our channel will promote the stock. That will all help. Let's have a look at the short interest. A lot of short interest, approaching 20%, when we could have a short squeeze with volume. Volume could come with the good news on the next earnings and the football announcement and us ranking on YouTube potentially. So there's a catalyst there. Let's compare and see how it compares to the S&P. Let's have a look at that. As you can see, the S&P is in blue. 10 grand would have returned you 5x 51 since 2011. Herbalife 10,000 is only worth 5,000 now, so you've lost half your money since 2011 in red. As you can see, it's faded away recently when the S&P has continued to climb. Let me round up my thoughts on this stock. Well, what can I say? With this stock right now, very good news, insiders buying. Very good news. See here, that's good. Short interest is very high, approaching a short squeeze if it gains volume. Could it gain volume on the next earnings if we get some good news? This video trend, the World Cup marketing, not World Cup marketing, but it's football marketing. Could that draw some attention to it? Let's have a look at the volume. 344 is today's volume, and the average volume is low. Not enough volume if you're looking here for a short squeeze. But if we gain volume, then anything's possible. Over the last 3 months, we've had the stock down 39%. This is when the CEO started to buy in, so it started to go up. He bought it around about the 8 here, so it's gone up since that. But that's done now. So that's not a catalyst, really. I think what it comes down to, I think, is I would say this comes down to the FOMC report, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow, this video will go out today. We'll start getting attention. It doesn't have any media attention at all, other than a year ago. So it's not trending for anything. Perhaps we could build a channel around it. One of my members could do a Reddit channel or something like that, get it moving. Perhaps the CEO come on the show. Let's try out some of those products. Let's get that. Insiders buying is good. The forecast from Wall Street is good. Solvency is fine. It's just not great because they do make money, but their debt position is a bit uncomfortable. Liabilities is outweighing the assets. We don't like that by quite some way. So I would say it's one for investigation. Potential buy, a potential pop on some good news. Coming up to the earnings, coming up to the Football World Cup, anything like that, which can generate some interest in the stock. It needs to pay off that debt. If we get a good FOMC tomorrow, perhaps rates are held with the likelihood of them being reduced in the summer. That's what I'm expecting. this could be a great catalyst for the stock, as well as everything I've already said. Click above my head. It's a potential buy, but it needs more research. Click below in the description for the links for the invite the CEO if you want to be part of that. Also, further links if you want the alpha spread and all the rest of it. But there you go. Over here, I'll put my all my reviews. I've done many stocks, over 100, soon be 200 at this rate. Go and check that out, and let's see if we can get more information from the company. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves, your money, your crypto, and most importantly, take care of each other. All right, we're now coming up to me taking a short break. We've got Sensei about to start his show. Look, here he is, Sensei. So I am going to keep the show live, but encourage you all to go and check out Sensei for a while. I'm going to go and have my lunch, take a short break. I am going to stay live. I am going to get all these reviews done today. The next one will be SNDL when I return for Salty Biscuit. But as you can see, Sensei is about to start again. And I'll give you the link for that now. Here is the extra channel. He's trading live today with your favorite stocks, Fisker, Virgin Galactic, Soundhound, and crypto and everything else. Live trading with Sensei. Very exciting stuff. Smash the like. 100 likes equals £100 to charity. And there he is. He's back. Let me see what Sensei says. Let's have a look. Keep the show live, but encourage you all to go and about to start again. And I'll give you the link for that now. Here is the extra channel. He's trading live today with your favorite stocks, Fisker, Virgin Galactic, Soundhound, and crypto.
And we're back.
Live trading with Sensei. Very exciting stuff. Smash the like. 100 likes equals £100 to charity. And there he is. He's back. Let me see what Sensei says. Let's have a look. Keep the show live, but encourage you all to go and about.
Okay, we have muted Martin, and we are live again. So, welcome in everyone again. Let's go and have a look at some of our trades of today. One being the Fisker short. We didn't get our full entry and our full take profit, so we're working on that. Let's see how that goes.
There you go. That's what Sensei is doing. Live trading. Fantastic. Perfect day for the channel, covering much. Zach Zate's loving it. Okay, so I'm going to take a short little break now. I'll be back in, say, 30 minutes. I'm going to go and have something to eat. And when I come back, there's more reviews. When I come back, there's SNDL, there's NXU, there's AMTX, and MPW. I'm trying to do all of the reviews today. Incredible. Get them all done for my members. 10 reviews in one day. Then I'll have to put them all out as their own individual videos. Okay. So I'm going to do that now. So I'm going to set up my take a break, and I hope you'll stick with me, or maybe you'll go to Sensei and be part of Sensei's show. All right, so I'm just doing that now. Okay, here we go. I'm going to send you over there now. That I wanted to make sure that it was working, and it is. So I'm going to come back to you now. I've set up the link there. Okay, let's back to live. Okay, here we go. We're back to the live again. My take a break is ready to go. So I'm going to encourage you to go and check out Sensei. You can stay on both channels if you like, but I'm going to be back in about half an hour for my lunch, and then carry on with more trading. More reviews. Sorry, Virgin Galactic now is down 142. You're not impressed with the what's his name? Eric Kearney. Absolutely rubbish. Done an awful job, Eric Kearney.
Martin's taking a break. Let's just quickly listen in.
All right. Sensei's listening in to me. I'm listening in to him. I love it. Fantastic. I'm taking a break. He's taking a break. And yeah, let's have a quick look. Let me share Virgin Galactic. I was sharing this X post for you. I put this out a couple of days ago. Let's just share this on the screen. If we look down here, this is what you had to say about Eric Kearney. You're not impressed. Yes, fire Eric Kearney. You're saying 73.9%. Yes, fire Eric. 69 votes. He's very, very unpopular. I'd say he's the worst investor relations manager I could imagine for the stock. He's all about GameStop and shorting the stock and all this kind of nonsense. And the stock is just being pummeled. Awful. Right. I'm going to take a short break. I'll leave you with Sensei's link. Here is the extra channel. I'm going to go and have my lunch. And there you go. Go and enjoy some live trades. I'll be back very, very shortly. And with my next review. So I'm going to bring back up on here. I'm up again, as you can see. Consistently making profits, consistently making money. I think we might even be on another all-time high today. Eric Kearney thinks that the markets are in a downturn and he's okay with Virgin Galactic going down to $1 now. I'm up to 72,208. All-time high. Keep breaking these all-time highs. But remember, tomorrow, FOMC report, it's going to get very, very volatile. All right, I'll see you back in a bit. Enjoy Sensei's show. Stay with me. Do whatever you like. But I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back very, very short. I'm not going to put a time on it. It'll be approximately half an hour. And I'll see you back shortly. Thank you very much. I'll be back with more reviews very, very soon. Thanks ever so much. Bye-bye for now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back. Thank you very much indeed. It's now time to do some more reviews. As you can see today, my portfolio is hitting all-time highs again. Look at this, fantastic. 72,402. It's not going to be long. We're going to be at that $100,000 in just a few months' time. I get paid on the 21st. I'll be able to bring some more money in. Then we've got all those dividends to be paid out. About $300 worth of dividends to be paid out. It's going to be getting to 73,000 very quickly. 75,000 is just maybe a week away now. So things are looking really good, but not for everyone though. Just remember that there's a lot of difficulty today with Virgin Galactic again. I did put the warning out saying it's going to $1.10. And it does, I don't want to see it, but it's all because of the company, the way it's running itself, investor relations. Eric Kearney is driving it into the ground. You can see it now, $1.40, went to $1.39. We are running a poll on our channel saying, should you know, I mean, it wasn't even my poll, it was set up by you. You wanted to ask this question saying, you know, you are telling me you are not happy with Virgin Galactic Investor Relations. I've been asked to poll this question. It wasn't me, it was your question. Please vote in poll. Do you want a petition to have Eric Kearney replaced? 73.9% of you say yes. Only 7% of you think he's doing a good job. Only 7% think he's doing a good job. I mean, this is the investor relations manager. I mean, does it get any... This is the person, you know, who's paid with shares of Virgin Galactic, ridiculous amounts of shares and is getting more and more shares because it just keeps going down. And you, the investor, I mean, only 7% of you. So when he calls you up and does an investor relations call with you, only 7% of you actually think he should even be talking to you as in that job role. It's incredible. I mean, I would hate to be him, wouldn't you? Knowing that the investors can't stand you. They want you fired. There you go. Well, you do it to yourself. You treat investors like rubbish, or they're not that impressed. Well, there it is. There is the poll right there. What can I say? Anyway, there it is. It's time now to carry on with the show. I'll just put this in the middle of the day as well. I'm going to put this video out. So let's do that now. Oh, Sensei's put the link back to me again. Look, there you go. He's talking to me.
Thoughts on sell position at EYPT? Let me have.
He's talking to me while I'm talking to you. Right. Let me just do this. Look. So we need to do this. It absolutely right. Let's bring this up. The time is 4:26. 4:26 SPCE. All right. Virgin Galactic SPCE on the day when the markets are pumping again, all-time highs hitting my portfolio. There it is. Look at that. It's hitting all-time highs once again, going up again. Eric Kearney will tell you everything is great in the garden of Virgin Galactic. It's not. We are running a poll which you asked me to run. Here it is. Here's the poll that you asked. This is not me. This is just you. You said, you are telling me that you're not happy with Virgin Galactic Investor Relations. I have been asked to poll this question. Please vote in poll. Do you want a petition to have Eric Kearney replaced? In other words, fired. Only 7% of you are happy with Eric Kearney right now. This is not good, is it, really? When Eric Kearney will tell you that we're okay with the stock being down because taking into consideration the current climate. Well, the guy doesn't know what he's talking about, because we've been in a bull market now for a year and a half. My portfolio consistently breaks all-time records. If we look at it over the year,
for Sensei.
a $2 super chat for Sensei, Rallo1, supporting the extra channel, which is live right now. We're running 2 channels at the same time. Look at that. That's the reality of the, I'll pass that on to Sensei. Thank you, Rallo1. As you can see, the markets are green today, and they've been green now for a long time. Consistently. We are very likely to see Virgin Galactic go under $1. If we get rate hikes tomorrow, or even a pause with no talk of rates coming down, then it's going down even lower, under $1. Now, remember, that's actually worked very nicely for the directors, those that work at Virgin Galactic, Eric Kearney and the like, because they get stock options. They get paid in shares. And the fact the stocks are going down suits them. They own more and more of the company. Now, you, as the retail investor who pays for this stuff, who pays for these shares, you're not so happy, because your investment is continually going down and down and down. You're getting less and less money. When the reality of the markets are they're going up. We shouldn't be in this position. But yet Virgin Galactic goes down. That suits Eric Kearney, because he owns more and more shares until he owns the whole company, and then suddenly it takes off. Are you happy? Anyway, I just thought I'd bring this to your attention. We do have FOMC tomorrow. When the FOMC report comes out, if we get a rate hike, Virgin Galactic is in real serious trouble. If we get a rate pause, which I'm expecting, it's okay, as long as the projection going forward is that we're going to get rate cuts in the summer. If there's no real talk about it and rates are going to be held up for longer, Virgin Galactic's going to $1. So anyway, that's my opinion on it. You don't seem to be very happy as well. This was your poll, remember, not mine. This isn't my personal grievances with Eric Kearney at all. I wasn't even going to do it. You asked me to do it, so my members get what they want. You asked for it, you got it. But there you go. What do you think? Now, tomorrow we got the FOMC report. We're going to cover it live. We're going to cover Virgin Galactic live. It's all going to happen live. Click above my head, down below in the description. And over here, you'll find the event. Down here, you will find the links to our extra channel. You don't want to miss it. It's a big day for Virgin Galactic. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. Right. Let's move on to our next review. Let's move on. Our next review is Shanna Took in the show. Shanna Took. No, that's still the wrong name. I can't do it until I speak to you. SNDL. This is the next one. SNDL. We're doing all the super chatted reviews today. There's going to do 10. We've already done 5. This is number 6. We're going to get them all done today. Okay. Guilty Gunner. We don't have that information. There's been rumors like that for a long time. Be very, very careful of that rumor. I don't know if there's any evidence behind that. We'll make sure that we research that, but I don't think that's the case. Right, SNDL. Oops-a-daisy. SNDL. Sundial. Okay, intrinsic value, financials. Okay. SNDL. There we go. SNDL. lining up our back tests. So I'm not doing communication today with the viewers. Sensei's doing that. I'm making all the reviews. If you want the live trading, Sensei is doing that on the extra channel. Here is the extra channel. If you want to go and jump on there, there it is. Okay, I am doing the reviews today. Let's see. No. SNDL. I don't think there's no dividend there. Don't need that. Sundial. SNDL. SNDL. There's their website. Okay. Latest news. Let's have a look. That doesn't really say anything we need. So news. No. Open link. There's SNDL. Latest news. To partnership following the termination. Okay. Latest news. Got that. Okay, we're ready to go. Our next review, SNDL. Who was this for? This was for Salty Biscuit. Let me bring that up here now. NXU is next. Cut. There we go. Stock's moving up. Let's get ready. Okay, the time. 4:36. Okay. You ready? All right. Here's our next review. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking SNDL. Yep, We're back in the land of cannabis once again. Can you make money from this stock? Well, there's some breaking news recently in the last couple of days which actually supports this stock, even if it's not directly, it's indirectly. Let's have a look at it. In this review, I'm going to go through all the financials of this company. I'm going to share with you a real honest approach. Remember, I don't own the stock. I'm completely impartial, unbiased. I only own the S&P, but I'm going to share with you the balance sheet, the profit, the loss. And this will also be this will also show you the inside trading, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside, and the profitability score, the solvency score, the balance sheet, the debt position, news, reviews, everything you need to know to make an informed decision on whether this is a good stock for you or not. We're also going to look at the latest news as well, and what's going on with the stock. Here's the latest news, latest information, a back test against the S&P. All of that is coming up in this review. Can you make money out of this stock? Well, remember, I don't own the position. I'm not here to pump and dump the stock. I simply am bringing you the information for you to mull over while you scratch your chin. Oh, hang on a minute. That's nice.
For my review from Sensei. Thank you.
Very nice indeed. I'll make sure Sensei is aware of that. He'll see that on the other channel as well. It'll pop up. He'll see that. Very nice indeed, I'm sure. Okay, yes, I can see him smiling. Very nice. Thank you, Rallo1. Very kind of you. This is being made during a live review. Now, if you are an investor in this stock or you work at the company, we have what's called a Meet the CEO series. We like to interview people at the... Look, Sensei is looking at it right now. See, look, it's just happening there it is on his channel. He can see it. Sensei's listening to me, talking about it. Very nice indeed. That was very good timing. All right, excellent. So if you would like to invite the CEO onto the show, then you can. Also, perhaps you might like to create a group, a Reddit channel or a Facebook page or group all around the stock, and you can do that. So basically, I will provide you the reviews. I will also provide you with the earnings, and you can reach out to the CEO, whether you use the investor relations or tag this in your social content on Reddit or Facebook groups, whatever you might create. I'll support you as a member. But also below the video, in the description of this video and above my head, you'll find links where you can see the invitation video as well, which you can pass on to the CEO, which explains a bit more of how we work and what's available. So very exciting. If you want to create that group, we will probably rank number one for this stock, as we rank number one for most of our stocks on our network. So we can bring the attention to the stock. So without further ado, tap the like button if you like this, and also click subscribe and ring the bell. Let's get straight into it. What is SNDL? Well, I think we've already gathered it's in the cannabis sector. How does it compare, of course, to Tilray, which is the market leader? Well, Tilray, we announced a couple of days ago, there was some big news for Tilray with the fact that Kamala Harris is trying to push through the marijuana bill as well in Congress, which will benefit all cannabis producers, not just Tilray. Even though Tilray is the leader, it'll benefit all of the businesses. Anyway, let's have a little look and let's see. Just like Tilray, the price came out and it dropped and been going sideways because we're waiting for full legalization. Until we get that, the stocks are going to go sideways. Little pops in between, but essentially we are going to go sideways. Okay. SNDL is a licensed producer that crafts small batch cannabis using state-of-the-art indoor facilities. It operates through the following segments: retail, liquor, just like Tilray, cannabis retail, cannabis operations, investments, and corporate. The liquor retail segment consists of wines, beers, and spirits. Funny like they all do that thing, isn't it? You think they just focus on one thing, but they all do this. Owned liquor stores. The cannabis retail segment comprises of the private sale of adult use cannabis through owned and franchised retail cannabis stores. The cannabis operations covers the cultivation, distribution, and sale of cannabis for the adult use and medical markets. Domestically, and for export. The investment segment includes the deployment of capital to investment opportunities. The company was founded by Stanley J. Switek on August 19th, 2006. So it's been around for a while and is headquartered in Calgary, Canada. Same as headquartered, the same as Tilray is. The listed name is SNDL. Founded 2006, Calgary, Alberta. 2,607 employees, and Zachary Ryan George is the CEO. So if you are building a community around this stock, you might like to invite Zachary Ryan George onto the show. I never email anyone. I don't believe in selling myself. I believe the best way is coming from you, the investors. Always undersell and over-deliver. That's my policy always. So there you go. Now then, if you're buying this on margin, it's got a 100% maintenance requirement. It is regarded as high risk. So if you are buying with margin, it's going to be a very high risk as far as margin's concerned. 3.4% average volume, very low volume, 2.26 today. No dividend yield, of course. 52-week low, 125, and 52-week high, 236. 381 million market cap. Now, let's have a look at the earnings. We can see how it's performed over the past. We're here. We move up. We've gone down. Oh, hello, another one.
Thank you, Martyn, for your show also. What a team.
You're very, very welcome. One of our members, as we made this video, has done a super chat supporting the channel. Thank you for all your kindness and support, Rallo1. A member for 2 months now, soon be getting his 6-month badge, I believe. Anyway, then we fell away again, and then we've been moving up then. And what we're waiting for now is the next earnings on March of 21. Just a couple of days away, the earnings comes out for this stock, and we'll see how this changes. Of course, Tilray Brands, I just mentioned it there. Zomedica, Centro. I've not researched any of these, but I have researched Tilray Brands. I've been saying rubbish for ages. I think Erwin Simon did a bad job with what he was doing. However, the stock has been going sideways and down forever. But with some good news, if we get this past, all these companies are going to do well. SNDL will all do well once we get full legalization in the United States. Can you imagine? Anyway, there we are right now. Let's go and look a bit more at the website and see a bit more about the company, and then we'll do the numbers. If you like this video so far, please tap the like button and subscribe and ring the bell. But let's go now into some more information on SNDL. SNDL is the largest private sector liquor and cannabis retailer in Canada, with retail banners that include Ace Liquor, Wine and Beyond. Let me just zoom in a little bit for you. Value Buds, Spirit Leaf, and Fire Sale Cannabis. Additionally, the company operates as a licensed cannabis producer and stands as one of Canada's premier vertically integrated cannabis enterprises, focusing on premium indoor cultivation, cutting-edge product development, and cost-effective manufacturing. SNDL's cannabis brand portfolio includes Top Leaf, Contraband, Citizen Stash, Sundial Cannabis, Palmetto, Bonjack, Spit Leaf Select, Versus Cannabis, Value Buds, Vacay, Grasslands, and Superette. Okay. Let's look now at some of the latest news items. You can see just shows you their brands and different things they're doing here. But let me go and show you now some of the latest news. This is just out. Well, say just out. This is this, other than the earnings that's coming up this week, which is the main news. This is the most recent news after that. So I want to bring this to you. I think this is important. This is in November, but still very important though. Announced the mutual decision to terminate the implementation agreement dated December 20th, 22, as amended, concerning their previously announced strategic partnership. SNDL and Nova reaffirmed their strong commitment to their ongoing partnership under the Management Administrative Services Agreement, We are dedicated to building a consumer-centric regulated products business model with a complex regulatory environment, said Zach George, Chief Executive Officer of SNDL. The synergy between our companies has already demonstrated great results, and combined efforts and shared vision are key drivers in this journey towards market leadership. SNDL remains committed to being a strong financial partner to Nova with a focus of fostering sustainable growth and development. Okay, we're not going to labor on that anymore because I want to get straight into the numbers. At the end of the day, does this company make sense when it comes to making money? Can you make money? Does it stack up? What do you think? If we look at the charts, will it make sense? Well, we're going to do that now. We're going to look at the intrinsic value and the balance sheet and see how this company stacks up. So without further ado, here we go. Tap the like button if you like this content so far. Leave me your comments below, and hopefully by now you've thought about setting up another a Reddit or Facebook group with my content I'll provide to you. Anyway, SNDL, intrinsic value, undervaluation by 75%, 76 and 73 on the different cases. Do we have a warning? We do. SNDL's intrinsic valuation estimate is unreliable because it's based only on multiples and doesn't use DCF valuation. Okay, so it's not reliable, but even so, there's a massive headroom there for it being undervalued at the moment, which is always good, but we can't use that as a metric on its own to buy the stock. So we're not going to use a valuation. We're going to go to the Q3 earnings. We're just about to have the next earnings in a few days' time, and hopefully we'll be able to report back on that or even cover the earnings if this gets a lot of views. SNDL marks a significant milestone by reporting positive cash from operating activities and free cash flow for the first time ever, signaling operational improvement and adaptability. Okay. The company's net revenues increased by 14%, showcasing growth in its cannabis retail segment. SNDL's financial stature includes a robust Canadian dollars 785 million in liquidity, which sharply contrasts its market cap of approximately 500 million, hinting at a undervalued enterprise. Hence the undervaluation that we have. Expectations are set for a run rate synergies to exceed 40 million annually starting 2024. Unrestricted cash saw an uptick as well to 185 Canadian dollars, 185 million Canadian dollars to 202 million Canadian dollars, alongside a steady revenue increase of 3.1% year over year, amounting to 237.6 million. Notably, gross margin dipped slightly by 3.4%, impacting by non-cash inventory impairment charges, while adjusted EBITDA fell marginally to 16.1 million from 18.3 million last year. Cannabis retail revenues climbed to 75.5 million, a 14.1% rise, supported by 3.9% increase in same store sales. Okay, so there you go. They turned cash positive for the first time. So let's go and look at that on the earnings, and we'll see. There you go. If we look here, it turned cash positive. So where are we? Available March 21st, in a couple of days' time. So it's hard to see here, but you can see on this point here, they are cash positive for the first time. They just missed it back on Q3 of 22, but now they're reporting that they actually became cash positive. Congratulations to them, and that is very, very good news. All right, let's carry on with the information. And let's go and look now at the financials of the company. 925 million, up 0.8%, and expected to see that rise. Not on an S curve. We need legislation, legalization to go through, Congress, all these things, safe banking to be passed, all of this stuff, and then boom, S curve. And it's going to happen, just a matter of when. Operating income, negative 76 million, which is down 3%. Net income, though, however, is up 26%. Very nice. Financing cash flow is down 4%. Investing cash flow is down 67%. That's an improvement, by the way. That's a massive improvement. Operating cash flow up 93%. Very, very good over the most recent range. Very good indeed. Right. Balance sheet, 1.6 billion in assets, of which 209 is cash. So cash makes up, let's have a look. Cash makes up 13% of their assets, which is good. Liabilities on the right side, we're not upside down. That's good indeed. Liabilities, we don't have long-term debt, 137 million. That's all, 137 million, but we do have 209 million in cash. So we can pay all our debts off tomorrow. That's good. Sometimes businesses will keep debt. They can make more money from holding the cash. Makes perfect sense. If the rates are lower and they earn more money, makes sense, right? So that's all good. The balance sheet is good. We're going to have a good solvency score. Margins, 22%. Again, you'd need to compare to the competition. I'll give you a link later on in the review. There you go. There's your solvency score. Look, 64%. Solvency score is great. All the metrics are great. No issue at all. All good. Solvency. We're not going bust. You can invest in this knowing it's going to do well. Profitability, well, profitability is 35. It's not bright green, but it's not red, and it's even amber. It's turning green around the 40%. So we've got a good profit here as well. Everything looks good there. As soon as we get full legalization, this government are trying to push it through. Of course, on an election year, everything's going to be speeded up. Obviously, they're going to work harder. Why they couldn't work hard in normal times, I don't know. But now they'll try and get it done because it's a vote winner. No doubt about it. All those that invest in cannabis stocks are going to vote to get it done. All those that use cannabis are going to want to vote to get it done. So, the government now could push this through and say, hey, we legalized cannabis in America. Always a good thing for the voter, obviously. So that's quite good. The targets, because the stocks have been down so much recently because of waiting for legalization, you got 123% upside, 152% upside, or at 186% upside. Massive amounts of Wall Street guidance here, expecting it to go upwards. Competition, check the competition out. I'll give you the link above my head down below in the description. You can go and compare to the competition and see what their margins are looking like. Short interest, a bit. Not much, having no real impact on the stock. It's just down because no one's buying it, waiting for the good news. Because why buy it now? Why park your money? Until the good news is about to be released. What's the point? So 3.89, it really isn't any major issue. Certainly not a short squeeze on the cards at all. Moving down, no recent news over a year ago. So we'll rank number one for this. Over the last 90 days, sentiment was nearly all positive. 30 days, even more. 7 days, even more. And today we've got good news. So sentiment is good, but no attention, no media attention. And I know our video will rank here and we'll get in the news, and as we always do. And we'll rank number one, and attention will be drawn to this stock. Okay, so what do we have? We have a good balance sheet. We have 64% solvency. We have good profitability. We have a good Wall Street target. No media attention. So when we rank for the stock, media attention. Promoting what happened with Tilray the other day. What happened? I said it would go up 30% as our video came out. It did. It absolutely did. It went up 30% live as the video came out. It took till the morning, but we put it out overnight, and it happened. So there it is right there. Tilray, it's down today, but you can see how this is the moment we put the video out here. We literally put it out here, and it went straight up after hours. Exactly like we predicted, drop profit taking and up again. And I would imagine we'll do this the same for SNDL once this video comes out. I've got no doubt about it. It's not had any attention. No one's talking about it. It's hardly moving. I think there's good news around the corner for these stocks. And because it's got a good balance sheet, manageable debt, No media interest, very little short interest. It's primed to go. So it's a buy from me. It's a buy from me. I'll say straight off the bat right now. Okay, let me compare that now to the S&P. If you put $10,000 in the S&P in 2020, you've now got 16,830. Very nice indeed. SNDL 10,000 is down to 449. As you can see, it's dramatically reduced. Is now a good time to buy? Well, I would say so. It's going along sideways. It's got cash. It's got money. Debts are manageable. Good news is around the corner. No publicity. Low short interest. All primed. I would say when this video comes out, give it a week. I wouldn't be surprised if you see us rank number 1 and the stock go up maybe 10%. That's what I'm going to predict right now. I'm going to look into my crystal ball and I'm going to make that prediction. So there you go. There's a bit about the company. Let me give it my final thoughts now on this stock. Are you interested in cannabis? Is this something that interests you? Do you see this as a money spinner? Do you think there's opportunity here to make money? Well, I would say there is. I would say there's money on the table. We've digested the numbers. We've rubbed our chin. We've viewed over the charts, and I would say there is an opportunity here to make money. I would say the leader in this industry is Tilray, however, but they're not going to be able to supply the whole demand. Once we get full legalization, then the cannabis companies are going to boom. But you want cannabis companies with well-funded balance sheets, plenty of cash, little debt, and beat up right now, and that's what this could be. So there you go. It's a buy from me. It's an absolute buy from me, especially when this video comes out. Click above my head, down below in the description. Set up a Reddit channel, SNDL, Martyn Lucas. I don't know, whatever you like. I'll supply you with the reviews, and I'll supply you with the news, and I'll supply you with the earnings reports. You can have a blow up channel, and you can build a community and get the CEO on the show, and build a whole industry around your favorite stock. Over here, I'll put all my reviews. There you go. That's it. Another review done. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Sensei is ending the stream now. Okay. In that case, then, Sensei, let me do this before you do. Sensei, I'll customization and redirect, and I'll redirect everyone to where I am now. There we go. Save. Okay, Sensei, you can end the stream now. Anything to do? No, I've just sent you the link now, so it'll go directly to me, so the audience will come straight to me, and the video will end. Thank you, Sensei. Congratulations for such a great show. We'll talk about it later on today. I've got 3 more reviews to do, so I'm going to keep going until they're all done. It might only be 2, actually. See how we go. Let's have a look. Sensei still going? Yeah, Sensei, you can close down the stream whenever you like now. I've got it ready to go to me. There you go. Fantastic. That's what Sensei is looking at right now. Okay, our next review. We should see an audience jump in a moment, in a couple of seconds' time. Congratulations, Sensei, for doing a great job. That was for Salty Biscuit. Shanna Took, are you here? Is Shanna Took? Shanna, no. Can't do your review then, because the name is spelled incorrectly. Nasha Sadat. Is Nasha Sadat here? Nasha Sadat, are you here? Nasha Sadat, are you here? Oh, yes. Are you here indeed? Nasha Sadat, are you here? It's your review next. 3 to go. It may be less if the names are incorrect, but definitely but a maximum of 3. So here's Nasha Sadat now. Put this up here. Okay. Sensei's just finished his show. Let's see how many people jump in once this ends. It'd be interesting to see. Anyway, we can end this poll right now. There you go. Let's end this one. Both 55% and 30% were watching here, but 55% said both. There you go. Right. Let's do our next one. This is NXU. So let's line it up. NXU, how do you do? NXU. NXU. Let's make sure I got it right. NXU. Nasha Sadat, are you here? I want to make sure this is the right one. NXU, Nexus AG. It must be right, I think. It must be right, I think. Yeah, that's not convincing, is it? We need the name of the business as well, which you've not given to me, but I'm going to assume it's this one. I hope I'm right. All right, NXU. Okay. NXU. Let's load it all up. Nasha Sadat, are you here? Lisa Wang, will you let me know when you're accepting more stocks to add to the review list? Yes, I will. I've got 3 to do, and I'm doing all 3 now. So after that, I move to the free list. The free list, there's about 70 on the list. So you'd go to the bottom of that list. If anybody now wants to add a review and you are a member and you do a super chat, you can jump the list and you can now be added. You can now do it again. So I'm opening up once again the reviews that you super chat for. Okay, it won't be done today. It won't be done tomorrow because I'll take a day off tomorrow because we're covering the FOMC report, but it'll be done on Thursday. All the 3 that are left will be done today. It'll be done on Thursday, and it's done with the amount you super chat. So if you super chat $5 and someone does 10, you'll be second. Makes sense? But whatever super chat you do today and whatever you ask me to review today, it'll go on the list for Thursday. It'll be done on Thursday. Okay. If I don't get any, I'll be going to the free list and I'll be working my way down the free list. And there is 70 on that free list. So I don't know if we'll ever reach the bottom of the free list. Okay. So I'm just saying. If you want to get from experience, if you want your review done straight away, I would suggest a $10 super chat only because people will do 10 and 20s. That happens all the time. So you might want to do a $10 if you want to be first. Otherwise, if you do $1, you'll be outbid instantly. Just saying. Okay, so here we are. NXU, Nasha Sadat. And these reviews will be done on Thursday. I'll do these 3 today, day off tomorrow. I'm going to do FOMC report tomorrow. And then on Friday, On Thursday, I will do your reviews. Fair enough? Fair enough. Okay. NXU. No, we can't do that. There's no back test, I'm afraid. Close that, close that. NXU. NXU. Right. Here we go. NXU. Setting up the website. NXU batteries. Okay. That's the battery. NXU. Okay, that's that. And the latest news. Okay, this is good. Tesla Cybertrucks. Ooh. Tesla Cybertrucks. Okay, good. Right. Fisker, another 40 million. Invest. Discord. No, you're busy. You do. No, I'm busy, but I'm trying to do everything I can. Okay. I can bring that. Links for YouTube. If you super chat, obviously, it does focus it. Salam's new 40 million pavilion and Fisker's financial boost. Young talent. Let me just have a look. And Fisker, another 40 million invest. Discord. Let me read this a moment. Salam Regional Medical Center unveiled its 40 million state-of-the-art SRMC surgery and outpatient pavilion in Colombia. And Fisker secures.
Fisker another 40 meters. Invest. Discord. Know you're busy.
Fisker another 40 million invest. This is not investing in. Hang on a minute. Yeah, that's the same 150 million. That's nothing new.
Surgery and outpatient pavilion in Columbiana. Spanning 3 floors and encompassing 76,000 square feet, the facility is equipped with the latest technology to provide medical imaging, outpatient surgeries, chronic condition infusions, and immediate care services, all located on State Route 14 in the Firestone Farms Town Center.
Yeah, Kevin B, that's nothing new, I don't think. If I've missed it, let me know. But that's that's the same 150 million we already know about. So I don't want to repeat that news. I think that's what we already have. Thank you very much for letting me know, though. Let's have a look. No, Kevin, that is not an investment. It's just, yeah, correct. I've just read it through. The wording of that article is awful. Yeah, that was clickbait stuff. That's what some YouTubers do. Remember, I've said I'm not a YouTuber. I don't do that kind of thing. When you put, when you basically put a trending title like Fisker into your video, and in fact you're talking about something else, I don't do that. But people on YouTube do this sort of stuff. I don't do that. Okay. Thank you very much for letting me know, though. You need to slow down, Kevin. No, he doesn't. He's doing a great job providing great content into our server. My job is to check it and verify it. That's fine. Okay, here we go. NXU. My next review. How do you do? Here we go. Next review. Hope you've been enjoying Sensei's broadcast today. Done a tremendous job. We really do appreciate him. Let's go. Okay. NXU, what time is this? 5 hours 13. 5.13. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking NXU. We're talking batteries today, bit of technology. We like this kind of stuff. This is one of our favorites here on the show. Technology, we bring AI to humans. We reach out and we go, bing, get a little electric shock. Ever done that? It happens to me all the time. Maybe it's just because I'm so electric. I don't know. Anyway, it happens to me when I make the bed. Touch the bed and the curtain, and then I get an electric shock. Anyway, that's what we're talking about today. Now, on this video, it's going to be the most honest review you've ever seen because I'm not in the stock. I only own the S&P 500, so you know that my reviews are honest and real. I'm completely impartial and unbiased. We also have Meet the CEO series. We're creating groups around it. I'll come on to that in a moment. But we're going to look at the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, the solvency score, the profitability score, inside trading, who's buying, who's selling, the latest news around the stock. We're going to show you what the company website is all about, latest news from the website. Look at all this. What's the product all about? What does it do? Can you make money from the stock? Can you actually make money? Is it undervalued? Who's buying on the inside? What's the latest trends? All of that is going to be covered in this video. Okay, shall we get straight into it? Yes, why not? Tap the like button and also please do subscribe if you like this content. Now, if you are an investor in NXU or perhaps you work at the company or you're the CEO, you might like to form a group, particularly investors. You might like to produce a group called something like reddit.com/NXU ML, Martyn Lucas Investor, perhaps, or just reddit.com/NXU. Maybe you want to do that and build a community. And if you're one of my members, I will provide you with the content to put on your channel, and that way you can build a community around the stock. I'll provide you the earnings, the reports, the analysis, breaking news, and we can build a community around your stock. And then that way the company will get to hear about us. You can invite them via investor relations or just tag the videos in social media. And before you know it, they're calling me up and saying, "Can we be on the show?" That's how we've had all the other CEOs on the show up to now, and there's many more lined up in the coming months and years ahead. Okay, so let's go into the stock without further ado. Let's get straight into it. NXU. What is it doing, and should we buy this stock? Well, the stock opened back here in 2022. Now, of course, it says 4,516. It never was that amount. What's happened here is it's had reverse splits. So the price now is at 73 cents. So it's been reverse split many, many times, which then back trends to here and says it was 4,500. Well, of course it wasn't. It's had reverse splits. It may have had many to remain on the index, because anything under $5, it's a penny stock. Anything under $1 gets delisted and becomes over the counter, and then no one's buying it. No one's paying any attention to it. So it has to get back above $1 again. Otherwise, it goes delisted, and that's not good for any investor. So you can see it's probably happened here several times over the last few years. We've seen this on many occasions. However, the stock has been, if we go over the last 3 months, it's been still trending down, continually down 76% just over the last 3 months. This company could be at the edge of bankruptcy. We'll find out in a minute when we look at the balance sheet and see if it's worth an investment. Anyway, not looking good so far, let's be honest. Anyway, NXU is a technology company which engaged in the manufacture of battery cells and battery packs for use in energy storage systems and megawatt charging stations. Well, very trendy, very current. We like all that. Maybe this is something we could be interested in. Let's carry on. It focuses on the battery cell and pack technologies, energy storage solutions, charging infrastructure, platform, and medium duty. Now, straight away, it comes to mind Tesla does this, and another leader in this field would be Enphase Energy. So they can buy this company out in a heartbeat, or not even, just beat it on everything. So be very careful if you're going to buy a company like this. You might prefer an ETF, which does a load of battery type companies, or you might just be interested in Tesla, or you might just be interested in Enphase Energy, which already is in this sector. Anyway, let's carry on going. Electric mobility solutions and over-air cloud management encompassed by subscription-based models. The company was founded by Mark Hanchett on November the 9th, 2016, and is headquartered in Arizona. The listed name is NXU. Okay, now then, 100% maintenance if you're buying this on margin, so it's very, very high risk. Mark Hanchett is the CEO, so Mark, we'd love to have you on the show, learn more about you. We've had several battery companies actually on the show. We've got a couple, we got one next week. So we'd love to hear from you and learn about your company. 93 employees, 27 million is the market cap. Price to earnings ratio, we have no information. 52-week low, 70 cents, 52-week high, 129. So it's continually trending down. 1.7 million. No margin, no volume here, no volume at all. So that means that you might want to sell the stock and have to sell it for lower because no one's prepared to pay the price for what you want. However, let's look at the earnings. Earnings since 2023 have been moving up significantly. Like, if really significantly. We've got 3 earnings here. The next earnings is April the 1st. In a couple of weeks, if we get a lot of viewers from this, maybe a Reddit group gets set up, NXU, ML, investor, or whatever it might be. This stock could trend. We'll rank number 1 for it, I'm sure, as we rank number 1 for most of the stocks like we cover. This could do well, and we could get a lot of it, if it does well on earnings, because look at it. It was losing money, halved its loss there, and now expected to perhaps become cash positive on the next earnings. Well, that would be massive if that happened. Cash positive from where we are today would most certainly drive the stock up. Most certainly. Who else are we buying the stock with? The worst stock on the stock market, Mullen. Reverse splits more times than I've had hot dinners. Dave Mitchery's gone bankrupt at least 5 or 6 times. Keeps doing the same thing, just takes people's money. Awful, awful, awful. And that's the sort of people that are investing in this company. So we've got gamblers here, which doesn't mean it's bad stock. It just means we've got high volatility. Faraday, they're definitely going bust. Nikola, well, I'm kind of bullish on that stock now, I have to say. They've had some really bad fortune with their founder in prison and God knows what else. But their new management are much better, and their presentation is much better, and their outlook is much better than it was. Camber Energy, I don't know. I've not done this one. And Canoe, you've got all sorts of rumors about Apple buying them out. That's been going on forever. There's no evidence of it. Just people like to put it on Reddit. So if you are creating a Reddit channel and you're going to include my content, please keep it honest and real. I'm not interested in being part of some gang which just promotes false information. That is not for me. All right, not for me at all. Okay, let's scroll along. And so there you go. Potentially, this is, if that does beat, that's a massive upswing. That could be really, really good for the stock if that happens. Anyway, let's go and have a little look. Can we make money from this stock? Well, we are talking AI and batteries and technology. Let's see if we can make money from this company. Okay, see if it's worth an investment. Let's go and look at the website right now, first of all, and before we come on to the news. This is the website. Please tap the like button and also subscribe and ring the bell. Share this out to your friends and anybody else that might want to invest in this company. Right, amplify your business. Whether you're a business owner looking to provide high-end charging services to customers or your fleet requires high-powered, consistent charging, NXU1 offers versatile and powerful charging solutions. Order yours today. Right, I'll have a bit of power. I'll have some charging power. Plug me in. There's the app that powers it all. Okay, great. Let's scroll on down. That's a big black box. No idea what that is, but it looks good, right? Looks good. Let's focus on the job in hand here. There you go. You can see how we can power at factories. You can see how we can return power to the grid. That's what's happening there, and take power from the grid to charge. That's what we're looking at there, obviously. Then we can provide the power from green energy like wind and solar. Put that into the system. Plug that back into the grid. Share it out. Take it out the other end. That's just me interpreting these pictures, right? At home, we're plugging in the car. We got our batteries on the wall there. There's our NXU batteries. Great. We're at the office, plugging in our cars. You get the idea. I think we all get the idea, right? A NXU way to electrify your life. I love it. They've got the cell, the cube 1, and 120 cubes. I want the 120 cubes. So if NXU is watching right now, send me one of these. Let's power the studio from a giant battery. I'd love it. Okay. All right. You can see it there put into a drivetrain. That looks like the underneath of a car. Doesn't take rocket scientists to predict that, does it? All right. Okay. Look at the latest news just out. Just a week or so ago. March the 5th, Nuix One makes history as the first reported third-party charging system to harness Tesla's Cybertruck 800-volt architecture. Very, very good. Innovative breakthrough positions NXU as an industry pioneer in high-speed EV charging. All right, a domestic technology company specializing in innovative EV charging and energy storage solutions proudly announces a groundbreaking achievement. The company has successfully harnessed the full power of the Tesla Cybertruck's 800-volt architecture, setting an industry precedent. Building on the recent milestone of the successful charging of a Tesla Cybertruck at the NX1 charging station, the NXU team embarked on an ambitious testing phase. I apologize for looking to the left. I have to, because they've used such small text. I'm using a mirror screen. Otherwise, I can't see. That's just how it is. The industry's only universal dual technology solution for public charging resulted in a significant accomplishment, a remarkable 327 kilowatt charging rate, maximizing the Tesla Cybertruck's capabilities. So this can trend and do well on the back of the Cybertruck. Good news. I like it. Mark Hanchett, founder, chairman, and CEO of NXU, expressed pride in the team's achievements, stating, The NXU team has worked incredibly hard to validate the charging power of our NXU-1 charging system in real-world scenarios. We believe we've created one of the fastest charging units available today. And now we have the data to substantiate those claims. Our aim is to enhance the EV charging ecosystem and by providing reliable and fast charging solutions to make model or size of EV for every make or size of EV. The Cybertruck charging sessions are a huge step towards realizing that goal. Very, very good. That's a great bit of news. I'm sure you'll agree. So, talking about Tesla, we could be charging our Tesla as it zips down the road, but particularly our Cybertruck. You like that? Yes, we like that. Of course we do. All right. Have you tapped the like button so far? Have you subscribed yet? During the making of this, have you set up an NXU Reddit channel? Have you done that? You probably should have done by now. That way you can maximize this, and let's build an NXU community. All right. Okay. Let's now look at the numbers. At the end of the day, if it doesn't make sense from the numbers point of view, it doesn't matter how many Teslas we get to charge coming down the road. What we do need to do is know if it can make us some money. So can we turn the money printer on and get the money flowing in? Well, let's have a look. Here we go. Intrinsic value. Intrinsic value, which I'll warn you straight away, is an accurate number. We have no intrinsic valuation warning here. Says it's undervalued by 7% on a base case. Base case. We're saying it's undervalued on a base case. Okay, NXU. Base case. Now, we are looking in euros here at the moment, so we've got to bear that in mind. This is a different situation. Or hang on a minute. Let me just make an adjustment here. I'm going to have to cut the video here. Edit on intrinsic value. Okay, let me just check something a minute. I don't like how that's not looking right. NXU. I thought so. We were looking at the wrong chart. That's okay, because we haven't covered it yet. But I looked at that and thought that can't be right. There you go. There you go. There you go. I'm glad I checked that because that didn't look right. I thought, hang on a minute, that was the European chart, and that's completely different. I mean, it's still going to reflect the company, but the numbers wouldn't make any sense. So I've got to come back to you now. Anyway, so let's cut to the intrinsic value. So the intrinsic value, let's have a look at it. We are showing a base case of 59% undervalued. Undervalued right now. A best case is 61%, and worst case scenario, 58% at $1.75. Okay. Now, with this valuation of intrinsic valuation does have a warning because there's no DCF valuation available. We don't have it. So we can't rely on this completely as a way to decide whether we should buy it. Basically, the warning is a persistent overvaluation. A persistent overvaluation. We cannot say this is correct and we can buy this stock on this alone. But it's nice to see it. But it isn't a full. If we only use that alone, we are gambling a bit. So we have to be. We have to be very, very careful if we're using that as a full guide. Anyway, this is what's interesting. The financials, blimmin' heck. Financials, 120,000 revenue. When was this? Right, just recently, their revenue was 120,000. Extremely low revenue. Flipping heck. Wow. That's not very good to say the least. Anyway, we are expecting a S-curve over the next couple of years, though, which is nice. We're about to hear from the earnings. Will we get some information? I hope so, because that revenue is Nothing. But at least they're not losing money. At least there is some revenue. Operating income is up 6%. Okay, operating income is up 6%. Still negative, but up. Net income is up 9%. Again, still negative, still losing money, but we are up 9%. Operating cash flow is down 0.7%. Investing cash flow is up 6%. That's negative. And financing cash flow is minus 4%. That's negative as well. Okay, 8.2 million in assets. 8.2 million in assets. This is a very, very small company. 8 million in assets. 2 million's cash though. But let's see, 12 million liabilities, upside down balance sheet. That's why the stock is so low. This could be, if we've got all debt now, then this could be a bankruptcy situation. 12.5 million. Long-term debt, 1.5 million. 1.5 million long-term debt. Long-term debt equates to 11%. So their long-term debt is not excessive, but it's 1.5 million. And we do have 2 million in cash. So technically, we're not going to go bust. We can pay off our debts. We have 2 million in cash. We owe 1.5 million. But the liabilities are 12.5 million. That's because we've got accounts payable and accrued liabilities and other things all stacking up here. Non-current liabilities, 7 million. Yeah, we've got a few bills here to pay. So it's not a good balance sheet. But they can clear their debt, but not looking that great. Gross margins. Well, as you can see, they're losing money on their sales. Their margins are awful. But dear oh dear, not looking that good, is it? Profitability, there you go. Let's see, 21%. They're making no money. Exceptional return ROE, but negative income, negative net income, negative ROIC is all bad. Profitability doesn't get much lower than this. Low DE is good. Negative net debt is good. Long-term solvency is no good, and short-term solvency is no good. 31%. They're not going to go bust immediately, but they are running out of money. They're going to need to raise. They've reverse split probably. I don't know, but they've reverse split before several times. It looks like they're going to need to do it again. Can they compete? There's some good news around this Cybertruck. However, is there going to be much call for the Cybertruck? Yeah, it's not going to ramp up for a couple of years. It is going to ramp up. The Cybertruck's great, and you want a fast charging facility. But of course, Tesla will take care of that. It's great that they've got that announcement. But how much, I would like to ask, if they were on my show, I would like to ask how much do they think the Tesla Cybertruck deal with the charging deal is going to impact their bottom line to get them through, because their solvency score is okay for now. But they're running out of money, and they're going to need to raise. Surely they're going to come to the shareholder. No Wall Street targets at all. Insiders are selling. No buying. 8.6%. No short squeeze. Just negative pressure. And that's it. No news. We will rank for this. We will rank for it and draw some attention to it. But unfortunately, I can't give this a very good report. I would like to, but I can't. I cannot give this a good report. I wish I could, but I'm not going to be able to. So let me give it my final thoughts. It's not going to be good, I'm afraid. Let's present my final thoughts for you. A lot of debt, an upside down balance sheet, good news on the Cybertruck, but I don't think that's going to benefit the stock anytime soon. I think they could run out of money before the Cybertruck ramps, and that part of their business does well. They have short interest, but not much. We're not going to get a short squeeze, but we are going to get downward pressure. The margins are really awful. The revenue is nothing. Intrinsic value, potentially it's undervalued. I wouldn't buy this. I can't give this a buy. If you are a gambling man and you think the stock is low with an earnings coming up, there's always opportunity to get something perhaps. But with their debt position and with their margins and with the fact that the Cybertruck thing is great, but it's too far out, I have to say this is not a buy for me. I couldn't suggest that this would be a buy. I have to say it's a little bit too far gone, I think. But with an earnings coming up, there's always opportunity. So I wouldn't touch it, but maybe you feel there's some opportunity here for you. All right. Click above my head for all the links if you want my alpha spread. All my members can get it for free, or a premium service as well, which you get a lifetime discount for. It makes my membership for free. Down here in the description, you'll find more links. And over here, you'll find the extra channel as well. We run the extra channel 24 hours a day soon. So already running 12 hours a day, and you want to be part of the family and keep up to date, you can. There you go. And over here, more reviews. And invite the CEO on the show, and we'd love to have them on the show. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, there is the intrinsic. There's the NXU. I'm going to call that a day. That's my 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've done 8 videos there. I've done 6 reviews and 2 news items. My voice is going, and I want to give it my best, and I don't want to do the last 2 with limited energy. So I'm going to call that a day on those reviews. I will do more at the next opportunity, but we're going to call that a day. So on that basis, what I'm going to do is end the show. I'm going to end the show, and I'm going to start the 24-hour stream again. Maybe you want to join me for that. Continue the conversation. I'm going to start editing this to put up videos out. I'll be back for the closing bell. And I might even do another review in the closing bell. We'll see. And if you want to join me tomorrow for the FOMC report, of course, that's live tomorrow. But yeah, I'm going to wrap that up there. So let me set up the extra channel. Fiska's going down again today, 13 cents. Just realized that. It's all because of tomorrow, that Jerome Powell, the Grim Reaper. If he comes out and says rates are going to go up, then it's all over for many of these companies. The overall position, there's my position here today, up again. As you can see, my balance now is 72,339. It's an all-time high. Broke another record today, which is good. So Virgin Galactic now is 141. Not good at all. So let me do that now. Let me go and set up the closing bell. Sorry, not the closing bell. I beg your pardon. The 24-hour stream. Create. Go live. Schedule a show. Create new. On my phone. Live shows. So you've got a place here to talk and share news with each other until I can come back. Extra. Okay. Unlisted. We'll go live in about literally 5 minutes. I'll do it at 1:20. I'll go live before then, but I'm just going to put it out to 1:20. March 19th. Done. Okay. I'll make that public now. Save. Customize. Okay. Let's go and set this up for you. So you can have this service while I'm getting ready. Come on, where are you? Upcoming, there it is. Okay, here is the event. This is where you can chat to each other. Here we go. There is the event. That's where we are going now. This is where I'm going to take. I'm now going to end this stream and put these videos out. And I'll be back for the closing bell. There is that there. Let me. Let me. Send this show directly to there. So you can automatically go there, make it easier. By the way, guys, we're at 19,845. We'll be at 20,000 tomorrow on the FOMC report. I'm sure about that. 100%. Once I put these videos out, we'll be there tomorrow. 20,000 subscribers tomorrow. It's a big day. Very excited about that. It's a huge milestone. And thank you to all of you that have made that possible. Martin's a good laugh if someone doesn't rub him up the wrong way. I like it. That's fair enough. That's quite funny. I'll give you that. I'll give you that one. Okay. Customization. Redirect through to the extra channel. There it goes. Okay, so now all I need to do now is go over here and plug in my phone, because that's what I'm using at the moment. I got my new cameras all set, well, partly set up now, but they're not ready to go yet. But they will be as soon as I can. So let's do that now. I'm gonna do this now. Extra plus. There you go. That's the show. Turn the camera around. Okay, let me go over here, back of the studio, with my phone. Line this up here. Okay. And I'm going to make it go live now, so then I can send you there when I go and do these videos. Okay. Let me swing the camera around. This is called swinging the camera. It'll come live in a second. That screen will go live in a second. When it does, I can adjust the camera lens. There it is. Okie dokie. All right. Okay. Let me check. Let me check the audio's coming through. It is. Okay, so I'm going to send you all there just for a moment then. So I'm going to end this stream and another all-time high. Look at that. Another all-time high. 72,400. We've got $100,000 this year and $1 million in 12 years maximum. Probably a lot less than that. So I'm going to send you there right now, and I'm going to end this stream so I can put this video up, all these videos out, and get things moving. I'll see you back for the closing bell, which is in 45 minutes. Hopefully I'll have some of these videos edited by then and start getting them up. Anyway, there we go. That's it, I think. Good luck to everyone for tomorrow. Make it or break time. Absolutely. FOMC tomorrow will absolutely finish a lot of these companies that are struggling to raise money right now. Absolutely. Be prepared for that. Sensei was helping you today throughout those trades. I hope you all made money today. I hope you all did some good trades. But that's it from me. I'm going to end now and send you all over to the channel to keep you together, sharing information, and I'll start putting up these videos back for the closing bell, and there'll be more reviews. And tomorrow, of course, is FOMC. So I'll see you back in about half an hour, 40 minutes. All right. In the meantime, thank you for your support today. Thank you for Sensei. You did a tremendous job, and I'll see you back in a little bit. Now join me on the 24-hour channel. That's it from me. As always, take care of your money, yourselves, your crypto, and most importantly, take care of each other. Bye-bye for now. See you back in a bit.